So we're live and we are all set to start the watch along for the third ODI.
What a way to
Although we're
start.
just a little late, like just 24 hours late. But it's okay. The template,
तांत्रिकी कारण के वजह से
the match template is pretty much the same as the first and second ODI. So I don't
Not
think
really.
not the second ODI,
exactly.
Yeah,
the first
First
ODI.
ODI.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Exactly
I
the
don't
first
think
ODI.
It's a lot. It's basically Rohit started off pretty well and he threw his wicket away as usual. And Gill has started really well again, and now we are just waiting for him to throw his wicket away. So he's nearing that territory, like
Yeah.
70s, 80s. So
He's only converted it once. One
Yeah, once
since, right?
he was stranded on 98, 90,
Yeah.
92, I
99
guess.
No, that is 98
or
or
99,
yeah, against West Indies.
Against
Yeah,
West
before the
Indies, he
rain.
was stranded over there.
Yeah.
And then he converted his century in Zimbabwe, I guess.
Yeah. That's
in
the
Zimbabwe.
only century.
That's the
But
only
that also
century.
came at number 3. Remember when we were checking?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that also
It came
came at number 3.
So Rahul and who are opening?
Rahul and Ishan Kishan.
Yeah.
That was.
I mean, a lot of balls have kept low, especially in that particular area, just around 5th or 6th stump.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a lot of cracks over there in this track. Possibly
It's
spin
anything
will come in play.
It's anything
sure.
but Green Park. I mean, like Greenfield. Anything except Greenfield.
Yeah, anything except green. Umpire's call.
The last time we saw a match in Greenfield, it was what, 8 for 4?
8 for 5.
9 for 5.
9 for 5.
So
from there to this.
As you see, we are missing Avnish Hegde.
Yeah.
The colorful, energetic, charismatic presence of Avnish, and he'll be here.
He'll be here anytime
He's just
now.
Like trying to get himself right after kind of having one drink too many, I suppose, last night. So he'll be here soon, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Avnish
just like the Watchalong, he's just 24 hours late.
So, in case you're wondering why the watch along was late, now you know the reason. I'm not going to reveal it directly, but I think you guys have an idea of what happened. But once again, the ball goes past Kohli's outside edge and the ball just dies after pitching on good length around 6 stump.
No, of course. Knuckle ball.
Shanaka, apparently he was not fit to bowl all this time. He had a finger injury, is it?
Yeah,
finger injury.
So he revealed it after the third T20.
Good to see Shanaka has recovered and he's now again back to bowling. Clearly, his bowling is of good use to Sri Lanka, although he's just like a poor man's Karunaratne, I guess, with the ball.
Mohit Sharma.
Better with the bat, that's all.
Yeah.
Anyway,
one is an IPL winner. One has never played IPL. That's the only difference.
Coming back to that Rohit throwing away his wicket, just like after I guess around 3-4 overs back, check our Twitter account, guys. Like we had put up his catch map.
Yeah.
Since ODIs in 2021, all his catching has been behind the wicket, which is like either like
full shot or
long on, short fine leg, wicket keeper slips, and it's all been in that V behind. V behind.
So I want to bring up an interesting point which I had written in my preview incidentally. So I'm not sure if this is Rohit actually changing his ODI template or something, but his strike rate in the first 20 balls in the last 2 years has gone up considerably. Now I think this year it's over 100, and last year it was close to 100. Whereas in the 5 years preceding, it was around a 70 mark, and we saw last match he started off like aggressively again. Like not just this was not just a result of bad bowling, but Rohit was coming down the track and whacking the bowler, and we saw him again. And I think he started off kind of slower today, but once again he was up to run a ball in no time. So do you think is it like he's in any way his ODI template has changed, or what do you think is the reason for this increase in the strike rate?
I can't say it properly, but I feel somewhere a fitness has to come in. I don't really think that Rohit is gonna bat for 40 overs long now. At that point of time, yes, he had that, but probably now I don't think the fitness level is up to the mark for Rohit Sharma to bat till the 40th over. So what he's trying to implement is like, okay, fine, I'll go at the start itself. If he gets it, then yes, he gets to 125 overs or 30 overs and then try to convert that.
Yeah.
Or is it because he doesn't have, I mean, like before he had Shikhar Dhawan, who could start very strongly, and then Rohit could take his time and then convert all those hundreds. But now Gill is playing a very similar kind of a role, because Gill can.
But
Gill,
if you see, look at Gill in general, right? He's been far more aggressive than Dhawan.
yeah.
As in, like, he effortlessly gets to 20, 30 before,
No, but
it's much like how Joe
peak
Root kind of starts in test matches, right?
Yeah.
You blink and he's on 25 of 21.
No, I'm talking about peak Dhawan when.
Yeah.
So Rohit never took the risk early on, so he waited for it and then he started converting.
But the thing is, like, even peak Dhawan never used to strike at somewhere around 120 or 110. It used to be somewhere around 85, 90.
You guys remember that statistic they were putting up during the 2021 England ODI series when India had like got to 50 or 60 in the first 10 overs, and it was their highest score in the first 10 overs in a long time or something. So Rohit and Dhawan have always, both of them have been very cautious up front. Even though they might score 4-5 boundaries, that will be like succeeded by another 12-13 dot balls or something like that.
India would be, by the end of 15 overs, at that time it was what, 60, 70, and then in the end they needed Jadeja to.
No, now the ODI template has also changed. It's not the 30. Don't lose any wicket till the 30th over. Preserve the. It used to be that way, right? Preserve your wickets till the 30th over. Score somewhere around 5.1 or 2, even 4.8, and then go berserk in the last 20 overs. But now the mindset has changed. You need to start
strong,
upright. You need to start it from the start itself, and then okay, fine, you try to convert it to a 400. So that is also one thing which has been,
or it could merely be a case of Rohit not playing enough ODIs in the last 1.5 years. Just to, I think he's played around 9 ODIs in the start of last year.
I think India has only played those many ODIs.
He's played like excruciatingly high number of T20s in this period. So maybe Rohit is just not been able to find his tempo in ODIs yet. Maybe that will.
I guess after the England ODI in 2021, the next ODI they played was against New Zealand after the World Cup. Or in between they played Sri Lanka. That is like, even in the Sri Lanka series, like.
Not Sri Lanka, South Africa, right?
Yeah, South Africa. Yeah.
South Africa was in December, right?
No, they played a series before the World Cup. Just before the World Cup.
Just before the World Cup.
Okay, just before the World Cup. Okay. So, like,
and then they traveled to the World Cup and they played Western Australia and lost.
That was a series in which Samson scored.
No, that is 2022 Western Australia. Yeah. I am saying 2021 ODI series.
Oh, you're saying 2021.
2021. Okay. From 2021, when England toured to India.
After 5 match.
After that, the 5 match T20 series and the 3 ODIs. After that, I guess the next ODI India played was like, I mean, the full strength, not the Sri Lankan squad
West
which
Indies,
went.
I think.
West Indies or somewhere around
West Indies only. When Prasidh Krishna.
2022, right?
End of 2021. Basically, Prasidh Krishna, Deepak Kuda.
That was 2022 start.
Yeah.
February 2022.
Yeah, that's 2022.
So after that, like when New Zealand toured India, they played ODI and T20I, right? Or only T20I and tests. Only T20I and tests.
Right? So then India's next ODI was against New Zealand
away from home.
No. Against South Africa.
Yeah, against that was at home.
South Africa.
Yeah, where Samson nearly won the game.
When who was Shamsi was bowling the last over? Is it? Yeah, I guess. So.
Yeah, Shamsi was bowling the last. Okay, let's answer some questions.
Will Ishan
Kishan ever play for India? I think he will definitely play.
He will definitely play.
It's a question of when and how.
Let him play. I mean, it's a lose situation before the series for the management, because if you pick Kishan, then you'll be like, oh, Gill is averaging 60 and how dare you drop him?
Exactly.
Now you're like, how can you drop a guy who has a double 100? Or if you drop Rahul and you'll be like, he has scored this many runs at this much average, batting at number 5, how can you drop
So
him?
There's only one person you can drop.
You can't make everyone happy, so...
No, there's only one person you can drop.
Kohli.
And he's a captain. So,
Rohit Sharma.
So that way you don't have a choice.
The thing with Ishan Kishan is he was the backup opener and he also knew it. Irrespective of him scoring double century or even if he scores a 250, we know that he won't get the chance in the next match.
Oh, another sluggish.
So yeah, I guess he has to wait for more opportunities.
I think we discussed in last watch along also that Ishan Kishan a very good shout out to be in the squad because his A is a left-hander. Second, he can bat in the South Africa series, he bat in middle order, and the fact that he's a wicket keeper, which
but
Pant,
you know, again,
if
we
he
have
doesn't
to
recover,
I mean, Kishan has done excellently in all the opportunities he's been provided with so far, but there is little evidence overall his international career that, you know, like he is capable of thriving against quality attacks, or it's still very unproven.
See, that is what that is why Gill gets that upper hand, because like even if he scores the 30, in that 30 itself he looks elegant, he looks way too confident. And even his dismissal will be like to a shot which is out of the meat of the bat. Even in the second ODI he was dismissed to a very good shot. So it comes up to that, no? Like how he has played, even if he has lasted for 30 balls, like how he has played is what matters.
Yeah, how fluent he is.
Yeah, exactly. So that way we can safely say that
Papa Pandya,
Kishan will definitely play, but rightly Gill has been given the nod so far.
He was given the nod because he had performance, and now also he is performing.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do more. Like, he's literally on track to be the fastest ever ODI batter to score 1,000 ODI.
And before starting our Watchalong, I just put up a stat. So in the first 20 matches, not innings, first 20 matches, no Indian has more runs than Shubman Gill. 845
and
he had. Now
18 innings in that.
18 innings in that. And next is Shreyas Iyer, who is with 831.
Yeah.
So like obviously,
both of them are undroppable.
Exactly. So that is what that is the reason why it's very difficult to be a performer in India.
Yeah, I mean, not just a performer, a captain, a selector, a coach, because at the end of the day you can't please everyone.
Of course.
So again, okay, now given this match is kind of going in autopilot mode, there's not a lot to talk about. It's only fair that we touch upon whatever happened in the last 2 days, which was the announcement of the squads for the tests against Australia and the series against New Zealand. So let's start with the biggest priority, which is the test series against Australia. So Sky and Kishan have made the squad. So I would like to first ask Anirudh about the selection of Ishan Kishan, because I think in one of the watch-alongs he was talking about Akshay Vatkar and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Although I'm saying that realistically none of us expected Akshay Vatkar to make the squad because he hasn't even played for India.
He wasn't played.
So, but so what is your thoughts on the selection of Ishan Kishan, and do you think it's a fair call based on potential, or do you think someone else could have made it as a second keeper, and if yes, and who would that someone else? Yeah.
Whoa!
It's like a Sehwag Sangakara run out.
That was close.
Yeah.
Short.
So guys, please comment whatever you feel about the squad selection. Because
and before we go to that, please like and subscribe.
Please like, share, subscribe.
We didn't get a chance to talk about the squad selection yesterday or the day before because it came out last night, the late night. So now we are going to utilize this window to talk about the squads for the Border Gavaskar Trophy and the New Zealand series. Now
if you have any questions,
shoot, we will try to answer it, and we are going to start off by talking about the selection of Ishan Kishan in the test matches, first 2 test matches against Australia. So Anirudh, what is your opinion? Shoot.
See, like Ishan Kishan's selection is basically because he's the perfect replacement for Rishabh Pant.
So you feel like it's similar to how Aksar was selected 2 years ago.
Exactly.
When Jadeja was injured.
So
even though he was not the next best spinner in the country.
No, at that time he was the next best spinner.
I mean, in red ball, there were much better guys with much better records like Aditya Sarvate and
Jalaj Saxena.
I don't think so. But like it's like for like you always tend to find the like for like substitutions, right?
Yeah.
When you have Ashwin, who's undroppable in India.
Jayant
Yadav you have
Sundar
and
maybe.
Sundar you have Jayant Yadav, Ravichandran Ashwin. You have 3 backups already.
Gautam maybe.
Krishnappa Gautam, I don't think so.
But he has played for India A, so
India
they
A.
are kind of thinking along that line. So but yeah, coming back to Kishan, so what
one is that is one, and the other factor is like if they are going in with Akshar Patel and Jadeja, then you have two left-handers.
Yeah.
If you are not doing that, then which is gonna be the same way, but then you'll have Jadeja as your only left-hander. So which is the reason why you want one left-hander in between the mix and a bowler who can attack the spinners. You even if they are gonna go with either Swepson or Agar, Ashton Agar. So even if he strives against Lion, he has the opportunity to go against Agar and one of Agar or Swepson. So that is one. And Surya Kumar Yadav also is the same.
We'll get to Surya.
Yeah,
but
it is.
So you're happy with the selection of Kishan? You don't have
I'm happy. I'm happy.
Akash, what is your opinion on Kishan?
Yeah, I don't think it is unexpected.
Yeah.
It only reminds me of the home season 2 years ago when Saha was in the squad and Rishabh Pant in the squad, one a better batter and one a better wicket keeper. So India now are in a similar situation.
So
KS Bharat is a better wicket keeper, but Ishan is probably
but right now,
game changer sort of a batter.
With first class record, there is no evidence to suggest that Kishan is a better red ball batter than KS Bharat.
True, but on current form, because KS Bharat, he struggled even against Delhi in the recent Ranji Trophy game. So it's not like he's going in with a very good form. And see, the thing is, against
I was about to say, can we get Anirudh to pull out KS Bharat's number in Ranji this
but
season?
He's
here. So he can't do that. But go on.
So that's why I think that is a good decision. But now comes the tricky part. Would you pick your best wicketkeeper or would you pick your best batter? Because India in the past have picked the best wicketkeeper and have won because of it and have paid a price because of not picking Pant as well. So it's like a very tricky balance. I think they will go with the wicketkeeper to start off. Then by the end, I don't think Bharat starts, I don't think he's going to last the entire series. He might play two games and he might get dropped because of a batter. Okay. I mean, Ishan Kishan.
I'll give you my opinion on this. As in, I can't argue against selecting Ishan Kishan in the squad because if you look around, given Akshay Vatkar has never played India A cricket, practically this is the squad they could have picked. Upendra Yadav has played only one innings or one match, I guess, for India A. So again,
was it New Zealand?
I'm not sure against who, but again,
he played in South Africa series as well. So
if you're gonna pick Upendra Yadav, you might as well pick Kishan. At least Kishan has the experience of batting against top class attacks in white ball cricket, be it IPL or international cricket, T20s, ODIs. So that is fine. But I feel edged. Bit of fortune for Gill, but I feel they will go with KS Bharat because against a team like Australia, you can't afford to drop catches. And you know what Smith, Labuschagne and Khwaja and all these guys will do if you give them second chance. And India, for one, knows what will happen if you don't take a chance against Australia. You just have to go back to the Pune match in 2017 where Steve Smith was dropped like 3-4 times in one innings and he went on to score that brilliant century in the second innings.
And the other thing is like in India, you prefer a better keeper than a batter because
gone 6
That's a 6 for sure.
6.
And you in the 90s.
90s, wow.
94. One. So as the commentators would say, one hit away from a
century. Anirudh, we are forgetting that it was as recently as almost 3 years ago that after Pant had scored multiple Sena centuries, that India preferred Saha over him.
Exactly, at home.
Just because at home, especially when you have 3 spinners, you need a very good wicket keeper.
Yeah.
You can't you can't go in with a keeper just because of his batting abilities. Okay, fine. If he's dropping you like what happened in the Pakistan series. Yeah. I totally agree. Sarfraz Ahmad call was very good in decision.
Yeah.
Like he proved to be a better batter than Mohammad Rizwan.
Yeah. But he was anyone except Babar.
Anyone except
Babar, basically.
But he was so
Steve Smith if he was a girl.
But he was so poor in the wicket keeping area. Like what he scored around 340 runs.
Yeah.
In the 340 runs, he has dropped 4 catches, missed 3 stumpings. 4 times he didn't go for a review.
Exactly. Yeah.
3 times he didn't pick up an edge.
Yeah.
That is almost how many runs you have scored. You have given away that much runs standing behind, even without touching the ball as a bowler.
Yeah. So and I feel that right now, if you have Pant, right, and you have a world class Pant, so now I think his level is such that he gets into any side as both a wicketkeeper and a batter.
Yeah.
But the Pant of 3 years ago, his keeping was still in its
Work in development.
evolving.
Development,
It was still evolving, but his batting was so good that you could probably trade bad keeping or poor keeping for Pant's batting. But you can't say the same about Kishan, that his batting is not at the level where you can trade 1 or 2 drop catches for Kishan's ability.
Exactly.
So in that way, I think it's pretty much clear that KS Bharat will start
the series.
the series, and rightly so. So
the only thing what India thought was, okay, fine, we need one enforcer in between, like who can, if something happens
to that,
they needed one enforcer, and they picked up 2 enforcers for that.
Coming to the second
one,
enforcer,
Surya Kumar Yadav.
This has probably been a very hot topic in the last couple of days. Surya Kumar picked in the squad, not just picked in the squad, but picked in the squad ahead of Sarfaraz, who we know is like second to Bradman. When it comes to first class records, and he's been smashing it. And it doesn't matter if it's a green seamer or a rank turner, he's been piling up runs everywhere. So I want to touch upon a few points about the
selection
exclusion of Sarfaraz first, and then we'll get to the selection of Sky. So one of the points that has been brought forward by all the journalists, reputed journalists who are in the know, is that the reason Sarfaraz has been excluded or he's not been picked is because he did not take his India A chances. But I looked up his India A record, and he's played only 4 innings, and he has a 75 not out away in South Africa. And people are saying he did not take his chance in the Bangladesh A series, but I think he played only 1 innings in that series, and
3 innings.
He played
3 innings. 3 innings he played. All 3 innings what India batted, he played.
So he roughly he's averaging like 40 for India A, I guess, something like
36 or 37 something.
So my question is, on one hand you have a guy who's not played enough for India A, but he's averaged 80, 90, whatever in first class cricket. On another hand, you have a guy who's not played for India A at all in the last 5-6 years, and has been picked purely on his white ball form. So given Surya has been picked purely on his white ball reputation alone, could you really justify leaving out Sarfaraz Khan, citing the India A reason?
I don't think so. For a long time, there has, since 2011, I guess, like if you see any of the players, even for a matter of fact, Ashwin, Jadeja, Kohli, all of these guys have come into the Indian squad because of their white ball performances. Like you hardly find, probably in this time, maybe I can recollect Cheteshwar Pujara, Ajinkya Rahane, KS Bharat, who hasn't played at all, but KS Bharat, Gill also red ball. So like out of the 20, 30, or out of the 30, 35, there are probably 7 to 8 players who have come into the Indian squad by the merit of Ranji Trophy.
We are talking, let's say, only batters for now.
Batters or bowlers. Batters or
Siraj
bowlers.
also comes under,
Siraj as well, and Shardul, red ball bowler. Siraj, he came in through, and then Washington Sundar came through because of his white ball.
It was an emergency
kind
of a pick.
It was purely because of white ball. And then Natarajan again purely because of the white ball.
But
because circumstances.
Those are one-off instances.
One-off instances. That is one-off instance. Like in that one-off instance, they proved themselves and they are into that. But if you see like how much batters have come because of their on the merit of Ranji Trophy or first class. Indian first class, nobody is there.
So is it good or bad?
That's actually bad.
Okay.
That's actually
bad.
Against
the exclusion of Sarfaraz. You feel he should have been picked?
He should have been. Like if you are giving chance to Surya Kumar Yadav, then yes, obviously he should have been there.
Okay.
He should have been there at any cost.
We'll get back to Anirudh. So Akash, team Sarfaraz or team Surya?
Team Sarfaraz, but I can't blame the management for picking Surya because he went back and played 2 Ranji games, and both the times
century for
finally
Shubman.
second century. First as an opener and second century for him.
Talk about that's the final Nile and Dhawan's.
I think it's already done.
It's already done.
Wow.
He's converted finally.
And this is to everyone who was wondering why Kishan was not picked after his double century. Don't worry, guys. He's not going to be picked for a while.
This is for your
take that.
For your Gill. That Gill will get out.
Oh, okay. Okay, so now that we're done celebrating Gill's century, we'll get back to Akash's point.
No, that's what. So
Team Surya.
He went back to Ranji Trophy and both Surya.
3-4
this season.
played,
and in 2 games against Saurashtra and the one before he's Hyderabad and Saurashtra, he scored 95.
I guess,
And both innings were like pretty counter-attacking.
100 strike rate.
Yeah, so that's the only reason I think India picked them, because if something happens to Iyer tomorrow, India are terribly gone because they don't have somebody who can play spin and pace that well. And that kind of X factor is what I think they have gone with. They know that an injury, you'll need somebody of that caliber. Sarfaraz is great, but will he be a difference maker? Might not, because Pujara has got a bad time. If you already have somebody who's got a bad time, you'll need somebody who's going to complement him. And in Pant's absence, you'll need somebody like Surya. That's the only way I'll justify it.
I'll take this question and then come back to this point. India should send Sky in next. If you're playing him, send him before it becomes a T20 scenario. We know what Iyer does in ODIs, KL2, but Sky, I think at 31 overs, 210 for 1, it'll be like foolish to not send Sky at 4.
Yeah, it will be.
Why, you've picked him instead of Pandya today just because you
give
want
him
to give him an opportunity and kind of get him used to this kind of setup scenario. So I completely agree with Pranav that Sky should come in next, regardless of when the next wicket falls. It may be now, 10 overs later, 15 overs later, but I think Sky at number 4 makes complete sense for this particular match. But coming back to the Surya Kumar versus Sarfaraz debate, first, I think from a management's perspective, I feel that why they pick Sky is because I think this might be an indicator that we might be actually looking at wickets that really turn a lot. So they feel that a quick fire 60 or 70 or 40 or 50 might make a significant
more valuable
difference.
than
So they might feel like what Travis Head is doing for Australia at home right now. If Sky can do something similar for India, that you pretty much have
that's the game.
Set. And like Akash said, he is probably already in the current form he is in. He's probably in the top 3 players of spin in India if he walks into the 11.
So other thing is like, and now after the whole advent of the baseball thing, every team are citing for a number 5 who is a quick scorer. They don't want an accumulator. They want a quick scorer. So that for that reason, either of Ishan Kishan or Surya Kumar Yadav will bat at 5 or 6 maybe. Not 5 because 5 Iyer comes in. So if Pant would have been there, then Pant would have batted at 5 and Iyer would have been pushed to 6. So now without Pant, Iyer will bat at number 5 and then Surya, or if they are playing with KS Bharat, then they will go with Surya at number 6.
I think if they're going with Bharat won't even play at 6. Bharat or whoever plays will play at 7, because I think Jadeja
will come.
Yeah, Jadeja better than.
Yeah, so that way I can understand why Sky has been picked. Like it's basically a gut feeling, I guess, that they just feel that they want an X factor guy who can probably intimidate Australia in the middle order. But whether it's fair to Sarfaraz, clearly not, because
I
not
clearly
fair
disagree.
And on the other hand as well, if there's nothing to suggest that Sarfaraz can't bat at 5 and kind of score his own way. And, Sarfaraz doesn't have to bat at 90 and 95 strike rate. He's capable of batting in the 65 to 75 strike rate.
70-75 strike rate.
And
that's
he
Iyer
can
basically.
play spin really well. And if you look at the years gone by, Australia, India blooded Kohli, Pujara and all these guys against Australia only in the either away from home or at home. And they had no problem with it back then. So
but the stakes are different, right? Because back then,
I know.
even if you lost a game, it's still not as harming for you as the current this thing. But again,
that is true. I mean,
should,
basically it's
not harming, criticizing.
No.
It's a shitty scenario for Sarfaraz, but
no, I'm saying like if India lost the match back in before WTC, that would not create a chaos, right? But now if they lose the match, it'll be like
so basically
valuable points lost.
Which if it doesn't work, the management are getting ripped into completely. If it works, then great,
Basically baseball.
But it's bad for Sarfaraz, and I hope the guy gets his chance because many people have been pointing out, if this train is missed, then what if Sarfaraz has a bad patch in the next Ranji Trophy for first 5-6 matches? Then like what's happened to Vihari, for example, he's completely out of the picture, out of nowhere. He was supposed to be Pujara's successor. He had one
Pujara succeeded him.
He had one Sri Lanka series where he couldn't quite convert, and to be honest, the Bangalore wicket was horrible.
Yeah, only Iyer could play decently well there.
He got a couple of really nasty deliveries.
Oh,
so
Vihari,
after that, Vihari has been gone, and even though Vihari in that one match he played in South Africa, he kind of batted till the end, and with the tail he did well. I think he replaced Kohli, if I'm not wrong, in that particular match.
Second game.
He did well, and he's nowhere to be seen now. So
on one end of the spectrum is Vihari, and the other end is Unadkat. So now Sarfaraz has to pick which end he wants to go to.
To be fair, like he has been unlucky. Like when Pujara suffered that bad patch and he was dropped. If he didn't have that massive season with Sussex, he wouldn't have come back into the Indian squad.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Vihari at number 3 probably would have played for around 3-4 seasons, maybe 3-4 series, or maybe 3 series. And then Vihari, 3 or 2 maybe. And if he had failed over there again, then both of them would have been out of contention. Pujara, I mean 3 of them, Pujara, Rahane and Vihari. All of them would have been out of contention, and that it would have made Sarfaraz path very easy for him. Okay, fine. Now to yes, we have to give him, because there would have been nobody over there.
The only question is, would Sarfaraz have been suited to number 3, which we will never know.
But I don't think so. He would have batted at number 3.
Yeah, because Kohli won't. Yeah, that way he had to. He would have batted.
No, even if that would have happened, then Iyer would have batted at 3.
I don't think Iyer.
No, they would have batted at.
I think Sarfaraz would have batted at 3, because Iyer's game style more suits to being free flowing, right? If you make Iyer defend,
but Iyer has always batted at 3 for Mumbai.
Yeah, he has always batted number 3.
Number 3 also is like someone who's capable of digging in, but again he's capable of scoring 85 of 80 balls also whenever needed.
But that's like a very rare case scenario. Yeah,
that's a hyper-real scenario which never happened, so we can chuck that.
Yeah. And the other,
Rajay has a different opinion. He said KL should come in instead of Sky.
He's looking at it from a very, I think, T20 perspective, that if Sky comes in with 8 overs remaining, he'll just whack the ball.
Yeah, but I mean,
you have to give him
scenario, right? 15 overs remaining, the Sky can play himself in for. But as we all know, Sky never takes time to play himself in. Whether it's 1 over left, 20 overs left.
This is an absolute, like perfect scenario for Sky to display. Oh yes, there is one more finisher in our ranks.
Yeah.
Apart from Hardik, yes, we have Surya Kumar Yadav also as our finisher. If he does that, and obviously Surya Kumar Yadav's role is going to be a finisher.
Yeah.
It's just like how DK was selected for India in the T20s. It's that, okay, fine, 35th over, Surya, you go on, but you go on back. We don't care. That's all.
Yeah.
It's that way, because you have KL Rahul who can anchor the innings at number 5. And if something happens, that is, if something happens,
last
ODI, you have Shreyas Iyer at 4. So you have KL Rahul just to fine, take it to the 35th over.
Axar is also there.
Axar is also there.
Is there today, so it's a. Okay, now getting back to the squads. Now
the other big one, the Shaw stopper.
Yeah, but before that, I want to ask about one more name, the ODI squad, which is KS Bharat has been picked in the ODI squad. So, I mean, I looked up his numbers in Vijay Hazare this season. I think he averages around 44 and his strike rate is around 87, 88. But his list A record overall is like he strikes it below 80, I guess, and his average is like just about 35 or 36. So I mean, what do you make
And
of
I was
Bharat's
surprised.
selection?
Even Kishan is not there, no?
He's there, I guess.
Is there in the spot?
So who are missing? KL Rahul and Akshar Patel.
Akshar,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
Akshar
Akshar
Patel.
Patel.
So
Rahul is seen as a wicketkeeper now, obviously.
First
So
choice.
that's why Bharat
Rahul,
has replaced Rahul.
Bharat has been replaced,
So-
but all 3 ODIs will be played by Ishan Kishan.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm just
Kishan will
curious.
play.
Is
But
it
now-
a move just to give him some dressing room experience before the Australia series, or
But
do you
he's
actually
been
see
with
him
He's
as-
been with the dressing
dressing
room
room,
for a
yeah.
long time.
So it's like India
is up
A, I
with
think.
Picking Bharat in the
See, rather
ODI
than
squad.
KS Bharat, now the complication over here is like, where will you bat Kishan? Because
Yeah.
you are
Yeah.
not dropping Rohit or you're not dropping Gill, so he doesn't have that opening spot. The whole series he has to bat as a different.
Yeah.
He will
At
bat as
4,
a
5.
different role.
Yeah.
So 3 will be your Virat Kohli, and then 4
4
will
is
be,
Iyer.
4 is Iyer, and then 5 you are playing.
Yeah, they'll probably play
Ishan
Sky, I
Kishan.
guess, then. Yeah.
You'll play Ishan Kishan. If you play Sky, then you're pushing Ishan Kishan more down.
Yeah.
But they see Ishan Kishan as a backup opener, right? So he's not really the next guy in line to.
But who
play
will
anywhere.
keep if Ishan Kishan is not there?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
There's no keeper. In the
Have to
squad.
play him.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that.
See, that is
what
that is
up
the
with
dilemma
Samson?
over
Did
here
they
now.
drop him or is he injured?
I guess he's injured. That is what
No, he
Basa was
recovered, right?
He was telling, like,
No,
the
he
finger
played the Ranji Trophy game.
finger injury. He hasn't
When was
recovered still. No, he played the last match. He didn't play. Last match also he
Okay.
didn't play.
Odisha,
He's
India's
having
best
some
kept
finger
secret.
injury. He's not out of that finger injury. And see,
But I feel
KS
very
Bharat-
bad for Samson. I mean,
Yeah,
before his
rotten
injury,
luck, right?
yeah,
It's
and
just
then Ishan Kishan walks in, that double 100, wicket keeper, everything clicks, and then now you go back.
left-hander.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Done.
I'm just trying to think. Bharat has been called up to the ODI squad. Who are the other options realistically? Samson is injured now, so
There
ODIs,
is no other
Jitesh
wicketkeeper.
maybe?
Jitesh Sharma
Yeah,
is like,
but again, not in ODIs.
not
Yeah.
in ODIs.
Oh,
it's in
I
50.
can think of one name.
No, but he's an
I can
opener.
think of one
He's
name.
an opener though. Yeah.
Narayan Jagadish.
Narayan Jagadish.
But he's an opener. What are the other options? Sheldon Jackson.
But the thing, no, like, even if Jagadisan would have got a chance,
He would never.
that would have been a salt on Sarfraz wound, man.
No,
Seriously,
I mean,
that
ODIs.
that is what I'm telling. Like,
No,
just
because
to
he
one
had
list,
one good
Yeah.
season
one
and
good
became-
list good list A
and that too
trophy,
against a
and
very weak draw, I
opponents.
guess.
Yeah.
that one you had one 830 run Vijay Hazare trophy, and next thing you're into the India A squad and the
India
other
squad.
India
Okay,
squad,
India,
sorry.
India A squad.
India
no,
squad.
India squad.
And then the guy who's scoring at an average of 83 for 3 years is not able to make it to the India squad.
Yeah. That's
That
really
would
sad.
have been like, seriously, that lemon on his wound.
Maybe there is one more option. Gaikwad.
Yeah,
But
he's
I-
Yeah,
started to keep,
Gaikwad
right?
kept,
Yeah.
right? Gaikwad kept.
But yeah, he has to keep more, I think, before.
Let's
Yeah, let's-
imagine
Yes.
Sky. I mean, or
Sahil.
playing a Sky-like innings also. Sky in T20.
Yeah,
Sahil.
It's
Sahil.
time to call it Sky innings and not AB innings because
Oh,
Sky
new
is
subscriber,
Sky.
I guess.
Yeah.
No,
Back there.
he's been a regular
Okay.
commenter for a while.
Sahil,
Sahil, please share.
share and subscribe.
Yeah.
This might be a new
one.
commenter.
Yeah.
Hello.
So
And going back to
subscribe,
Please
Sahil,
subscribe, share.
please, if you have any opinions or questions, just throw. We are just here to
going back to Sahil's
talk,
thing
whatever.
over there, which AB innings are you talking about?
The West
Like,
Indies one, I think.
West
Or the
Indies,
Wankhede one.
the West
Oh.
Indies, no, West Indies ODI or the Adelaide or Delhi Test match.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, a man of many talents.
You're speaking about man of many talents. You have to be very specific over there.
But
The
there
Test
is-
innings,
there's one thing common though. Winning trophy is not his.
yeah, winning trophies.
Yeah, but one
Man
thing
of
that is
many
not
talents.
common though. But
Hey, how
Sky has already
Sky
won.
has already MI titles.
No. I'm saying in terms of for AB, I'm saying.
Ah,
Yeah, he's a man of many talents, but winning trophy isn't one. That way.
okay.
Yeah.
I got 99 problems, but
Now
Trophy
what
isn't
will
one.
This one?
Kishan bat in the middle.
Now
order.
what will India do in New Zealand series? Will Kishan bat? Yeah, I guess that's what we were
that was
discussing.
that what we were discussing.
Yeah.
So
But-
like again they are into a dilemma now.
it's a
They
stopgap
don't
though.
know.
I mean, you don't. It's a stopgap thing. Obviously, Kishan won't be seen as a middle order option going forward. But if he does well, good for him. Good for India also. That
Good for him.
You have another guy like Rahul who can slot in.
Yeah,
here
like
and
you'll have if you can do that, then if he can excel in middle order, then you'll have two replay. He will be the two
1
backup.
and 5.
1 and 5.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing, but again, batting out of position just in the World Cup year, it's kind of.
I mean, that's fine. Like it's just one series. That too.
But I don't think this is that big a problem. If yes, then Sky will have to miss out. I don't think Sky missing out is a huge deal as people claim.
I was thinking, guys. So I was looking at the New Zealand T20I squad. India squad against New Zealand T20Is, where Shaw has been picked, obviously. And I was thinking, given the fact that why are Gill, Sky, and all these guys playing that particular series, they could just go and play Ranji Trophy instead, right?
Why is Gill playing? Sky, okay. Sky, I get it.
But why I'm asking? Because Sky is also in the test squad, and the T20 World Cup is not happening until next year. So why not rest them also? And I feel like Sky needs a rest desperately at this point. This guy has been playing non-stop for the past, I don't know, since the West Indies series, maybe? The
16 months.
Away series.
16 months, probably. Since his debut, I mean. Yeah, the third.
Yeah. Kohli.
No.
Gill. Sorry, my bad.
That kept low.
Gill bowled like how Kohli was in the.
Yeah, I mean, this kept very low.
Yeah.
But
you saw that, right? This is
very fine innings.
A theme of this game.
Yeah, it's has been inconsistent bounce throughout
the. Yeah.
So again, so
is this where India will miss Bhuvneshwar Kumar?
Bhuvneshwar Kumar.
Which is off cutter. Oh, it's off cutter, obviously.
Right. So it's basically now Rajay wanted KL and this Pramod, right? Who wanted?
Not Pramod.
Who wanted?
Wanted Sky.
Who wanted Sky?
Let's see who walks out. One question, guy. Okay, there's a question from Sanjay Bharati Saranan. Goes on to ask, one question, guys. India gone with Gill for opening. So top 5 are right-handers. So again, left combination problem.
Sajay, I don't think so. It's gonna be a problem because once when you have a better combination with all similar batters, like why do you want to try?
Okay. By the way, Iyer has walked in.
Iyer
has surprised everyone,
yeah.
I guess, but I think given Iyer hasn't had a big score under his belt in this series so far, they feel that
he did.
Chance.
No, I think
he scored a 60, 50.
Yeah.
No, 40 something.
Yeah,
40 something.
No, he played
20 odd.
No. He played well in the first ODI, I think.
He scored 40.
20 only. I did this thing. So this is only once in his career before has Iyer gone 4 innings without a 50. So if he doesn't score a 50 here, it will be twice that he scored 4 consecutive innings without a 50. We were all wrong, guys. It's not Sky. It's not KL. It is Iyer instead. So
it is a superior ODI
batter.
Short.
Okay, so coming back to that question,
now we have a new question. Is Hardik's batting form little cunts? Okay, wait. Yeah.
So the combination doesn't matter if I mean like the style of batters doesn't matter if the combination is right. You have the perfect combination now. You don't want to change it just because you want to fit in a left-hander. That is what they have been doing in the T20I setup. That is the reason why they are not able to succeed. Like once when you have that opening, irrespective of then, if you don't have it, then okay, fine, chuck it. I'm gonna go with this. That's fine.
And a team like Australia has 2 left-handers, right? So we don't talk about that. And Australia have a ton of left-handers in the 11. They have Warner, they have Head, they have Carey.
No, you're talking about ODIs.
Yeah.
No.
They have Warner and Head opening. They have Carey at 5. They have.
No, but in T20s they had only Warner and Wade, and still won the World Cup. So it's not like left-hand. You have to pick forcefully pick a left-hander. If he fits in, he fits in. That's pretty much.
So that is sorted. Now move to the next question. I think
Hardik's
form.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't judge. I mean, even in the T20 World Cup, Hardik looked pathetic till the England match, and then suddenly
took off.
He just
Hardik is one of those batters, like always. Our Hardik. I mean, like our Hardik tells, no, like our writer Hardik.
He's
Our
like,
in-house Hardik
he's like
tells us like he's
poor
one
man
of the
Stokes?
crunch.
Poor
he's
man
one,
Stokes.
yeah, poor man Stokes. Crunch
No,
players.
actually, Richmond Stokes.
Why?
Except minus the World Cup.
Yeah.
He's actually the Richmond Stokes. He has more. He'll probably have more balance than.
Yeah. But cricketing.
Yeah. Cricketing. Yeah. True.
Reputation, longevity, and everything. Wise, he's like.
Yeah.
Like you think that he needs to be, because we were all talking about Stokes being dropped, should be dropped before the semis or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Before, till he played that knock against Sri Lanka
in the in the game.
semi-final, and you were all
and
like,
then in the final again a crucial knock from.
Why do I have all of a sudden an intuition that
Kohli century?
out of nowhere Stokes announces his retirement plan, and I am unretiring, and I will play the 2023 World Cup.
Yeah, that will be pretty epic.
I mean, I think at this point, I feel it's a given. I don't even think he's gonna stay retired, because like there is a lot of instability in England 50-over team right now. Morgan and Stokes retiring back to back. They don't have a proper left-hander
and an all-rounder. Yeah.
Because if they bring in Ben Duckett, who's probably the most natural replacement for Stokes, but then Ben Duckett can't bowl. And then Livingston has not clicked. Livingston can bowl, but he has not clicked as a
ODI.
He's like the Sky case, right?
Sky case,
for England. So all that is there. So, but yeah, I mean, we have lots of months to talk about.
But more than Hardik, the batter, I think in ODI scheme of things, Hardik, the bowler, will be crucial for India.
Bowler is very
because
crucial.
Most of the times the batters are going to bat. I don't know. The openers are going to bat at least 15 overs, and then you're going to have your middle order bat till 30-40 overs. So it's not like Hardik is going to get exposed like 30-5, but he might
But right now you
in a
feel
crunch
like
situation. But
you feel you're more confident in Hardik negating a 30-4 situation than scoring 100.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, true.
He's like.
And Sahil, to answer your second part of the question, I think Jadeja is a very good batter against Pacers. So
true.
We don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Like,
speaking of which, Jadeja is going to play against Tamil Nadu.
Yes.
Final
January 24th
in about a week's time, I guess. So
the one which starts on January 24th, right?
I guess. Yeah.
January 24th one he's
for
playing.
Tamil Nadu, Indrajit is not playing, and Sai Kishore is going to captain them.
Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see Sai Kishore.
Again, sticking to the Ranji thing. So I think that is the last group match of the.
Yes. It's going to be the last group.
One more thing, which is again, it's probably sounding like a broken.
Oh,
he's here.
The man with the hangover.
Yeah.
So
the man with the hangover.
Swollen eye.
Swollen eye.
I know who punched him in the bar yesterday.
Jokes. 5 minutes I'll be with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the last round of Ranji Trophy, we have the pre-quarters, I guess.
Yes,
and then we have the actual quarterfinal also.
Quarterfinal
before the start of the Australia Test Series. So in case one of these teams qualify, say Mumbai qualify or Karnataka qualify or whoever qualifies, would it make sense to release these guys from the T20A squad against New Zealand and let them play the Ranji? I mean, only fair, right?
Yeah, but again,
I mean, why would you want Rahul to be Okay, Rahul is not playing, but why would you want Gill to be playing a T20A against New Zealand?
That is,
I would say yes.
Gill definitely.
Gill definitely has to. He himself has to say that. Okay, fine, drop. I'll play. I'll go and play.
I don't think he has that.
Yeah.
I don't. See, you have
yet.
Like, who are the openers again then for India in T20?
I'm asking.
Gaikwad.
I'm asking.
Gaikwad and Shaw.
We are in January 2023. When the World Cup is supposed to be held in August 2024 or whoever, does it even matter if Mandeep Singh opens for India right now? Like,
it will matter. No, it will matter. No, it will matter for Mandeep Singh.
That too, 1 week ahead of 1 week before a crucial Test series against Australia, where your WTC hopes are hanging literally, and you have to win the series to basically not just the WTC. By the way, it's like. It feels like India's invincible home record is kind of under threat now with Pant injured and Australia kind of being the biggest threat to this home record since England in 2012 or probably since Australia 2017. You don't know. I don't think India have feared any team like this. The Indian fans have, not the team per se, but Indian fans have not feared losing the series against any team in the last 5 to 10 years.
5 to 10 years.
As much as they are this upcoming Border Gavaskar Trophy. So So yeah, I mean, I just find it bizarre that these guys have been picked for the T20 squad against New Zealand.
By the way, when we're talking, Kohli went past Jayawardhane's record, so he's the fifth best.
Can someone please read out Jayawardhane's average? Shocking. 33.38. Like,
look at Sanat Jayasuriya.
Oh, but Jayasuriya
No, that's why exactly.
No.
Sanat Jayasuriya, who was a dasher, still has 32 average. Jayawardene, the run scorer, has 33. So it's
how. I mean, it's like if Rahane played 200 Test matches, that is basically Jayawardene in ODI cricket again.
Yeah. So going to. Okay, wait.
Yeah, just kidding. Mandeep Singh, I'm just saying that it doesn't matter
who
opens for India. Even Akash should open and it won't make a difference.
Yeah. It will make a difference. India lose.
So I mean, let's talk about Shaw.
No, before that, let's answer this question. So Sanjay Bharti goes on to ask, India picks Surya and Nishan for Pant role, scoring fast runs. Who will go out then, or will India go with 4 bowlers? I think only one of them plays.
There are 2-3 options, okay, and none of the options are ideal. Or maybe third option is ideal, but I don't think they'll do it. First option is let Rahul keep wickets so that you get to play the extra batter. It's not happening. We know that it's not happening.
For that, Rahul, the batter should be that good enough. The issue is
he's an opener, right?
And he's Rahul, but not Dravid.
Yeah. And, okay. Second option is drop Shreyas Iyer and play one of these. Not happening. He's one of your better players of spin. Or you go with just 4 bowlers and sacrifice one of Akshar.
I have fourth option. Drop Kohli and go with Surya Kumar.
So I'll talk about third option. Third option I think is a bit realistic, but I still think the management won't do it, which is open with Pujara, drop both Gill and Rahul, so that you find space.
Hey, even that is
Gill and Rahul are not going to play, no? So
yeah.
You're saying Gill or okay.
Pujara opening, Kohli at 3,
Iyer at 4.
Surya at,
so basically an ODI setup
kind of. Bharat at 6, and then you have the Akshar at 7, Ashwin at 8.
Again, but why do you need an extra batter? Because it's India, and you have Jadeja and Akshar Patel who can.
Way they can accommodate Sky without.
There's no reason to, no, because you have Jadeja.
Actually, they can go with 4 bowlers. The problem is they can go with 4 bowlers. Easily they can go. But and even if something happens, like Shreyas Iyer can bowl and roll his arms over in Test at least.
But why 4 bowlers? Because it's going to be 20 wickets is going to be winning you the match. So India would rather go with the better bowling this thing than
that is why
exactly picking the extra batter.
Take this question, Jagmeet. I think after a while Jagmeet is shooting us a question. Why Arshdeep has been dropped from ODI squad? I would prefer him over Shami. I think Arshdeep just played one ODI
only one
New Zealand, I guess, and he's not
67 or something.
Like he's not
match fit right now.
Yeah, he's not match fit, and there are already too many fast bowling options. They don't want to confuse it again. Because you have
Bumrah,
Shami, Siraj, Umran Malik now, Prasidh.
Prasidh is not yet
not yet fit, but once he's fit,
let's not forget Deepak Chahar is also there. And he has the edge over Arshdeep because he can bat at number 7.
He can bat at number 8. The only edge, not the edge, the biggest edge. The biggest edge.
That gives him edge potentially over 2-3 other competitors.
Yeah, exactly.
Even Shami, I think.
Even Shami also.
So,
but they won't obviously trust him, I guess, at this point.
The problem with Deepak Chahar is like if you are going with 2 bowlers, then you have to bowl him in the death overs.
Yeah.
Or bowl him in the middle overs, kind of like how Vokes, not Vokes, but like kind of bowl that way.
It's safe to say that Arshdeep is not going to be a part of the World Cup squad until an injury.
I think he will be there.
No, he can only pick 15.
I don't think Prasidh will come in.
No. Even then, you won't have place.
Umran will be one of their backup.
Exactly, right?
Umran
Malik is a backup.
Umran Malik is a backup. If Chahar is fit, then Umran and Shami will be their backups.
Okay.
Props, possibly.
Okay, then you have 3 more picks.
Then
you need a wicket keeper backup. Ishan Kishan.
Ishan Kishan is
okay. Then you need an all-rounder backup.
Which would
be or
Akshar Patel.
Or Washington Sundar. We don't know.
Maybe Washington Sundar.
Then one more last spot.
One spinner.
See, exactly. You can't pick.
It's very difficult to pick.
It's something even Arshdeep will know at this point that it's better for him that he can, at least he knows that he won't play ODIs and can concentrate on T20Is rather than be confused about both formats.
Given
USP right now is
Arshdeep's
new ball bowling probably.
I mean, given Arshdeep's age, I guess he can wait one more year to get into the ODI setups as well.
It's like the T20Is, I think, which he has to, because next year the World Cup is going to be crucial. And if he focuses on one skill instead of just being, I mean, just because he was good in T20Is, you don't pick him in Test also and then ask him to bowl because he has an angle. That's
there were calls for Arshdeep to be in the Test squad. I mean,
I would have him in Test squad. Like if he's swinging in the
amateur, right?
I know if he's swinging with the white ball, then anywhere somewhere, if you're traveling to New Zealand, South Africa, England, or even Australia, you can have him. Like he has pace.
Then that's the reason you have an India AA setup, right?
That is
the Sarfaraz debate we had was because of that.
Nagaswala
was there for
England, right? When they went,
England,
and then out of picture. There's another person, Chetan Sakaria, who is now nowhere to be seen.
Pranav says, sorry, it was Pranav. I refer to him as Pramod because we have a certain Pramod Anand in our
Anant,
team.
Not Anand.
Pranav.
Yeah.
Okay, Sky.
My question is, if it is a one series or subcontinent thing, will he be able to adapt outside when his weakness is on fifth stump? If he does adapt, will it affect his T20 game, which is more important for India?
I don't think Sky will be considered outside India.
He did.
I mean, that was because of a stopgap replacement. They needed but again, Iyer almost gets him into an ugly. He did get himself into an ugly position.
I don't think this came at all. The ball was way too slow to him.
But I don't think Sky will be considered away from home, and they shouldn't ideally, because we saw what happened to kind of Jason Roy, Johnny Barson, all these guys when
Josh Butler.
Josh Butler also, like
major.
If you don't try and make guys work in other formats just because they are good in one format. Even Rishabh Pant, they're trying desperately make him work in T20I. It's not just working
because of his test form. It's a rare case.
So away from home, there is no excuse for picking like
Surya
or Sarfaraz or whoever, right? So
I'm the first.
I am the first to exchange.
Double substitution for
substitution. Double. Well done. Thank you, boys, for stepping in. It was a pretty chaotic night. And it was a good day if you're a Manchester United fan. I mean, Arsenal fans were buzzing. I met so many of them yesterday. They were happy with the result.
But I'm still scared of United. I think they're proper title contenders now, and we are screwed if
we
don't win.
No, I mean, do you think it's more added pressure for you guys to win tonight then?
Of course.
Right?
Of course. But
it'll be a sick game, bro. It'll be honestly.
We had a bummer that Modric got hijacked by Chelsea.
What was that? I woke up this morning and I was just scrolling through it. Is that...
But I don't know. Boehly is like spending water. Like they don't have a plan. I guess they're just buying everyone. In the
attackers. I think he's going for another PSV.
Buy this.
It's ridiculous.
And they got in Brighton scouting team for what? To just buy other targets for 100 million.
Man, this is just like money talks. He spent 468 million since taking over.
Yeah, and
that's half a billion.
They're planning to ship already Koulibaly, Sterling. Auba.
I think I was telling you this the other day, right? I saw their bench against Fulham, and it was just like startling.
Kukureya spot 60 million. I think he was bought for.
Then that Benoit Bachile.
Yeah, he's probably a project, they say, but what project? We'll see.
West Fofana not even involved.
Exactly.
I'm just like, what? And then Liverpool losing yesterday also kind of cheered me up a little bit more. And I'm just like, yeah, perfect. Capital I, India at 1-2-3. Now that everyone knows my laptop
what do you think of the Bruno goal? Was it offside? I think it was late.
Bro, if you ask me, I think it was. Because like, even though Rashford's not touched the ball, he's interfering.
Yeah,
if Rashford wasn't there, either Edison or RK or Kanji, whoever was tracking back, would have got it.
Probably City's fault that they didn't play to the whistle, but still.
True. I was just like, they're not going to give it. And then I was like, he's not even gone for VAR. So basically, I think...
Oh, slapped.
It reminded me of, what a shot that is from Shirazad. Sorry that we've just been talking about football because I haven't met this guy for a while, obviously. And we were talking about the Derby weekend before. But India, 256 for 2. 400's on the cards, Anirudh. With Sky also in the hut.
I wouldn't say 400 is on the cards yet because they need like 150 of the next.
So now T20 mode anyway.
for that, probably Kohli has to get out and, like Sky has to come in and score 50 or
Who else is
50.
there after Sky? Akshar,
Rahul.
Sundar.
Rahul is there.
Oh, Rahul's still there.
Yeah, Pandya is not there today, but
Oh
KL is
my
there.
God, there's KL and Surya in the... Dude, 400's coming for sure. I mean, let
it
us know
has
in the
to.
comments below if you think 400's on. It surely should be on, right? We've seen strange things happen before. We've seen India do big things so far.
Avnish, will you be disappointed if Kohli doesn't get his 46th from here?
Yeah, would be. Like, it's always like an expectation. You see a batsman go to 51, okay, 100. Like, even with Gill right now, I was watching in the car on the way here. I was like, is it's a chance for him to get like good 150, a big daddy? Maybe not a double, but like just a big daddy 100. What's the second 100 ODIs?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, he's really taken
getting
his format
close.
pretty
I think
well.
he's going to smash the record for the fastest 2,000 runs by an Indian in ODI cricket.
That is quite crazy. That is honestly crazy.
But it's pretty. I mean, it's a very, very, very uncharacteristically flat wicket in Kerala today, like Thiruvananthapuram, because I was looking at some numbers before the match.
But historically, what this spice in this wicket?
The average first inning score in every List A match played at this venue, average first inning score has been 201.
Wow.
And the last time...
Is this a drop in pitch?
I don't know. No. Only one ODI was played at this venue before this in 2018 between West Indies and India, and West Indies got bowled out for 104 in that, I guess. Jesus. And obviously, as we all know, South Africa were 9 for 5 at this venue. A couple of months ago. So
that was crazy. That was honestly crazy. And weather-wise, I don't think it's going to be like...
Yeah, but Kerala's unpredictable. It could rain anytime. It's like a bit like... I won't say it's like Bangalore. It's not that cool. But
yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from. 12 overs. Okay, realistically, what are we talking about?
375.
375? You think India will surpass what they did in the first ODI? I think that's the target essentially from 113 from 12. Sri Lanka have also made some 2 changes. Sorry, I'm late to the party, obviously, because I was at a party last night and it was quite ridiculous.
He was late from the party.
Man, it was just nostalgic. Imagine meeting all your kindergarten friends after like ages and you're like, what the hell's happening here?
Glitters in Avanish's beard and all. Like,
I don't know, dude. Like, I look absolutely like shambolic right now. Sorry, guys. Apologies indeed. But Virat's tottering on nicely. So what? If he gets this one, it's his 46th, then he'll have 3 to go to catch up Tendulkar. I think he can do it this year,
This year, I mean, he has to, right? Otherwise, it'll be a disappointment. Because I heard India are playing 20 plus ODIs this year. Right?
Exactly. One of them is West Indies away. Obviously, Kohli will play that.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing the New Zealand match, isn't he?
He's playing the New Zealand one as well. But no, I'm saying, like, with all due respect to Virat, look at his fair share of runs has come, 9 against Sri Lanka, 9 against West Indies. So you can add maybe 1 or 2 here. New Zealand, I don't know. I think New Zealand sometimes will suss him out, I'm guessing. I'd like to be wrong.
Bolt, no Henry. I guess it's just going to be Ferguson and the spinners.
That new guy might get him out, that Shipley or whatever.
It's a spinner. Okay.
That guy who played a pacer, right?
I think so, yeah.
And then obviously, like, we have the spinners that these guys possessed, and we saw them come to the fore in Pakistan. So it'll be interesting to see how things go. Ashwin in his YouTube show said a very interesting thing. England in their job interviews for data analyst role had one question, like, how important a role will you play in World Cup in India? Are we preparing? I think that's something to factor in, obviously, because anytime, especially in the subcontinent, more so in India, the duel set in. But he also said, I think, why didn't we start games at 11:30?
Yeah, I
right?
mean, when Ashwin speaks, you listen, right?
For sure.
That's a fair point.
But do you agree with him? Maybe just curtail it by 2 hours, so then it won't be like a lopsided contest. Because dew will obviously come in.
Yeah.
India, what technically will see dew at 7:30, sometimes in Eden Garden, place like that, 6:30. So it's fucked, honestly. Sorry for swearing, but like,
yeah, I mean,
IPL 2020 or 2021 was it, which is just dominated by dew.
A very tight World Cup, which was not lopsided in favor of chasing team in 2019.
Yeah.
It will be a big letdown if we go back to the subcontinent model of win toss, bat second, win game.
Man, but like, that's what really annoyed me in that IPL, where it was just like...
IPL, the World Cup last year?
Even the World Cup last year.
2 years ago, sorry.
2 years ago.
It was 2 years ago.
It was just
almost, yeah.
unreal. It's like, win the toss and chase. That's all they're going to do. Guys, keep your comments coming through. Also, we're having like a little prediction contest in terms of how much India will score at the end of their 50 overs. I'm going to be saying 382, just randomly.
364.
364 says Anirudh. Let us know in the comments below. And let us know how much you guys enjoyed that United win. Because I'm still thinking about it. I saw the highlights again. I was just like, Garnacho, man. What a find. Honestly, what a find. Like the game just opened up. Like I think I was telling you this as well, where he would start with Fred and Casemiro, and then soon as Martial got taken off, Anthony went left, Garnacho went right. It was top.
I mean, Pep threw the towel.
I just think we hit City in those 4 minutes and they didn't see it coming. That first goal obviously was like controversial or whatever, but right after that, I just felt like they were just hit hard by that, and then we just went for it again.
So tell me, do City look like champions in your eyes or nah?
See,
on current form.
Ideally, if you ask me right now, and you guys can clip this if you want for the later part of the season, gun to my head, Arsenal City to win the league, I'd say Arsenal.
Okay.
Only because I don't want City to do a fucking hat-trick of Premier League titles, because that's our record, and I don't want City to bloody have that record. And plus, it'll be deserving if Arteta actually won it with Arsenal, because I'm guessing they'll go on a mad run. And plus, you could see the project that Arsenal had with Arteta, dude. Like, that's what I respect. Now, that's what I'm seeing with Ten Hag is where we're giving him time, we're building something.
But, I mean, the thing with Ten Hag is that he's been getting the team to play his way. Not his way, but he's getting the results at least since almost immediately. Now you're guessing title race. What more can you
True,
ask?
but like sometimes I feel like we're just a couple of injuries away from having a lull. And we've not had like a lull because technically we started off the season really badly with Brentford and Brighton or whatever. But
then you chugged Ronaldo.
But think about it, he's not got his ideal players. He wanted De Jong, didn't get De Jong. Fine, Casemiro was a blessing in disguise. He wanted Gakpo, we lost him. Yeah. Couldn't get Felix. Now we've got Weghorst. Ooh,
JSL's come down. Blessing in disguise. The loss to Brentford turned out to be for you guys.
Oh my God.
I was saying this the other day that they're saying that the only reason Arsenal are here today where we are because United beat us 8-2 years ago. That's why we signed Arteta as a panic signing deadline day. After that,
wow.
And now
a
decade later, he's the manager.
This is like that Neil Maupay story with
Mertesacker is also the academy coach, juniors.
Oh yeah.
So he was also a panic signing. And he made one more panic signing, which was Benayoun, I guess. Yossi Benayoun.
Oh my God, back in the day.
Yep.
That 2013 was pretty wild. By the way, it's RCB to RCB here with Hasaranga to Virat. Virat's 81, 272 for 2. So 3 balls left for, what, the 40th? 2 balls left. Guys, keep your comments coming through. I see a lot of comments. Shanak, we'll take another couple of ones because Pranav's made a good point about the whole Ashwin thing, which has gone on since the morning. Also, I want to draw your attention to a package will be coming out later at the mid-innings show. It's about Surya Kumar Yadav and his fascinating numbers of 2022 and T20 internationals. We know that he scored his third T20 international ton earlier this year against who was it? Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. So that's going to be a fascinating watch. So watch it when it comes out. And let us know if you think Virat's going to score 100 because he's 19 away and it's going to be fun. I mean, I don't know if you guys saw this hoarding in Kerala. They'd made a giant of Virat.
Oh, okay.
Of Virat.
There's a Dhoni one as well today.
Yeah, Dhoni one. For the World Cup also, they did like one with Messi, one for Ronaldo, Neymar. Guess, because Kerala is obviously like hotbed for football. But yeah. So are you nervous, by the way, about the North London derby?
I mean, I'm not trying to think about the match only. So
what's your prediction?
Whenever I have gone into a North London derby.
1 second, have you guys ever beaten them at the new stadium?
Nope.
No.
The last time we beat them was 2014.
Away.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Rosiski scored the winner.
Shit, it's been that long.
So,
yeah, because I know you guys, you probably dominated them at the Emirates.
Yeah, I mean, it's been that kind of a rivalry where it's the home team wins. But coming back, I think whenever I've been very, very hyped for North London derby, it has ended in a disaster. I mean,
he's chipped it! And he's chipped it for 6.
Yeah, so
And yes, Chachant, Eric Ten Hag.
Whenever I've been
Fire emoji.
hyped for a Northland derby in at Shite Hut Lane, it's
3-point lane.
it's ended badly. Like last year, we would have sealed top 4 with the win, but or a draw also. We ended up losing after Rob holding out a red card in the.
No, I remember that. So, what's your favorite North London derby memory?
Northland derby memory when we beat them 5-2 at Emirates, 2011-12.
Oh.
We went 2-0 down, and then from there we beat them 5-2.
Was that the same game where Fabregas literally scored from kickoff?
No. That is Fabregas was not there when that happened. Fabregas had already left.
Oh, he'd already left.
That I think you were talking about 2009.
We're back to back, Fabregas goals. It was nuts. The Northland derby, which stands out for me, I think was 4-5 at White Hart Lane, but this is way back. Way back, no, like when I think Arsenal won it with Perez and Henry.
David Bentley and all was there for.
No, that was like 2008. This is like 2004, like the typical 0-2 Arsenal kit, 4-5 or something like that. Yeah, Ronaldo leaving United was a blessing in disguise.
David Bentley scoring from the halfway line,
That was mad.
And
then they showered Harry Redknapp with that ice bucket.
That's why he got sacked there after that. This guy Bentley got.
Yeah, he was fined or something like that.
So vicious Yorker. And by the way, if you guys have not checked out the ball Riley Meredith bowled to Warner today, you should check it out.
Was it better than that ball that far faced from that Vakar guy? Did you see that dismissal?
Salam Kale.
Yeah.
I saw the Brevis Kyle Myers dismissal.
Okay. But what is this Meredith to Warner?
Let me just
play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to play it.
Sorry guys, I can't show it in the.
Yeah, because I don't know what copyright will strike us or whatever.
I think nobody will be watching it.
She put it on mute. But yeah, Virat 9 away from another ton, and it's good. It's good to see him get some runs under his belt. He was, of course, confessing on Instagram about his.
Check this ball from Meredith.
Okay, the BKT golden moment. No, how do you play that?
That's unplayable.
How do you play that? I don't think any batsman in world cricket could have faced that. Honestly, Eric Ten Hag is a no bullshit manager. Benched Ronaldo, punished Rashford for sleeping too late. Dude, he's made some calls with absolute authority, precision, assurance, control, direction. You understand where he's going. I just feel now that the board needs to support him.
Yeah.
I think by March, United will get new owners. I don't think it'll be at the end of the season where we'll get new owners. By March, we'll surely know.
And I think Weghorst is a great signing for you guys.
Maybe, let's see.
I won't say it's a great signing, but I respect that signing more than just splashing cash on Felix or Mudryk for no reason.
True, but I was just really unhappy about Gakpo not coming because they had the same agent, Ten Hag and Gakpo, and I was just like, what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, but it was not. But again, I respect Liverpool for signing Gakpo for the feed they did. They did not.
The thing
is, I see some Chelsea fans going around saying, we have a great pull. We got Mudryk, even though we are 10th and Arsenal are first.
Yeah.
But you didn't get him. He always wanted Arsenal. You guys paid 100 million. It's like.
Bro, I think Chelsea and United have just been so bad in the transfer market. Arsenal, at least in the last couple of years, they've improved. They've known exactly what they want.
It's
Misfield, and they'll come back for 3, I think.
He
already is. And you know what? And I was going to tell you one more thing. The win that we got yesterday against City, obviously it was a good one. But like, if we don't go to Arsenal next week and do something there, then it doesn't matter. Honestly, doesn't matter.
It still matters. I think your aim was always top 4 for this season.
Oh yeah, 100%. But now if we're like, we're having a sniff, then means we'll go for
at least second.
Second at least, a second or third, yeah, for sure.
Because City look like they're there for the taking, right?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Ambani's will go for. I mean, Ambani's just trying to get his hands into pretty much everything right now. I think Everton also was a club that he wanted to get his hands on. Everton, by the way, might be going down. That'll be the first time ever that they'll be relegated in the Premier League.
I'm looking at the table, and suddenly Nottingham Forest are like 20 points and they are like 12th. And I'm like, they're just a few points behind Chelsea, right now.
Bro, so basically, imagine if Arsenal win the league and Everton go down.
Yeah.
Arsenal be champions after a while. Everton going down will also mean that
history, right?
Arsenal will be the only team in English football history to not be relegated from the first division. So that record right now is shared between Arsenal and Everton. So if Frank Lampard,
I agree. I disagree with Sushant.
Arsenal is just an elephant sitting at the top of the tree. One more, so tough.
We have the
away
best
games, I
away
think.
record in the league. We beat Brighton away. I mean,
Yeah, I think the only away
we are
defeat
the
that
only
you
team
guys
to beat
suffered was
Brighton
us,
away this
right?
season, I guess.
Yeah.
Like among the top teams.
No,
And
but
we beat
100%
Brentford.
record at home.
We beat Brentford away 3-0. No, we just drew to Newcastle. Apart from that, we won every match.
Okay. So basically, you lost to
Unbeaten.
us and you drew to Southampton
Yeah.
away, right?
And you drew to Newcastle. But if you look
But
at
Newcastle was at home.
yeah, I mean, you can say that we had an easy run or order. It doesn't matter, first of all, because everyone has played half the season, so everyone has
Agreed. So what do you guys have to do? Like, you have to go to Anfield.
We have to go to Anfield. We have to go to
Etihad.
Etihad. Today we are going to.
You have to go to
Spurs.
Stamford Bridge.
No, that's done.
Oh yeah, you guys
We won
beat them.
at Stamford Bridge. Yeah, so we won at Stamford Bridge. We won away in Brentford, which nobody has managed to do among the top teams this season. We won away at Brighton. Nobody has managed to do among the top teams this season.
Oh, absolutely.
Chelsea got smashed 4-1. Liverpool got smashed 3-0. I don't think United have played Brighton away yet.
We played Brighton at home.
But
We lost to 1.
City lost to Brentford at home. United lost 4-0. Chelsea drew to Brentford. Liverpool, not sure what they did against Brentford, but
they also had a tough game. But
Yeah.
Brentford is like honestly the new Burnley in town. They'll just give people a good game. Oh, Hasaranga is doing something unique.
Yeah, Greg is right. I read some reports about some Everton some senior executive being put in a headlock by someone. Or something.
No, I saw that. You know what else? Caught my eye on Instagram this morning. So, Yerry Mina, who's a central defender for Everton.
The former Barca
legend. Yeah, he was basically heckled by fans outside the stadium when they lost to Southampton yesterday. So it was ridiculous. But did Chelsea get murdered?
Yeah, it's done.
Huh?
Yeah, it's done. It's official. I mean, it's official. Yeah. They're just waiting for the medical. Yeah.
But then Murdrix is a big Arsenal fan. And
yeah, but again, Chelsea.
The Prithvi Shaw.
You know what's the length of the contract? 7 years. They have offered him a 7-year contract. You can't say no to it, right? Like if
that's too.
You might be the most loyal cricket.com employee ever, but if competitor X offers you triple your salary and guarantee you job security for the next 7 years, you will take it, right?
It depends.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit.
No, I'm just saying, like, cricket.com, obviously, like, the thing is, why we love being here is that also the fact that it's a startup and we're growing it and we enjoy doing that. Going to a big company, obviously, it's just money talks and being bought
out. I think even Sushant, I don't know if you're a Chelsea fan or not, but even you can agree that going Chelsea is a career suicide for any young player.
Oh, absolutely.
It's been proven year after year. Just look at Pulisic, look at Havertz, look at ZH. Auba's his career ended 2 years ago.
Ridiculous,
but
man.
The guy was doing well at Barca. I don't know why he left.
The biggest problem with Chelsea was letting go of Tuchel. How's that? Like he won you the Champions League, he won you the Club World Cup, he won you the Super Cup. And now he's sitting in Kovalam, fishing, chilling with some Kerala Blasters fans on the beach. It's quite ridiculous.
We have nothing to talk about the cricket, so we have been talking.
Yeah, I know, it's just football. But it's going to get interesting because I'll tell you what, in another 8 overs time, we should know exactly how much India are going to get. We'll also know pretty much if Virat's going to get to that 46 run. He's 94 82. Shreyas Iyer is on strike.
India and Shreyas Iyer has found the boundary. That's an ugly.
That was landing. A slow ball from Karatni, 98 kilometers an hour. That's quite ridiculous.
So, I think we will be staying till the end of this innings.
Yeah, and then we'll take a break.
Think we will be starting again for the start of the Sri Lanka innings because
at the anytime
we have kind of been doing it since the 24th over. So
yeah, so we'll probably come back if anything.
If anything interesting happens, we might.
Otherwise,
just have a word or two.
No, but like I'm really.
I will be unavailable after 10 p.m. So
I don't think the game will go on till 10 p.m. Bro, it's 4:30 right now. I'm just like, what? Hello, kaise ho? I'm fine, Gary. How are you? How are you, my friend? What language are you speaking about? I don't know your conversation. It's football. Yeah, Rajay, sorry. We'll stick to cricket now. Sometimes, like, when I see him or Akash, we're the football guys in cricket.com, and we just, like, dabble at times. But yeah, we'll stick to cricket right now. Also, I just want to know KL and Surya, if they're just going to come out from word go and then whack it. Because 296 for 2.
What time will you take from here? There is like literally 50 balls left in the innings. Why would you
I think obviously now Virat's playing for the landmark. Let's be honest.
Kohli is like,
and I love him
for his third ton at a strike rate of over 100 in a row, something like that.
I think something like that. Third ton in 4 games.
Yep.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
He got back to back, and then he
all 3 batting first, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he got an absolute beaut the last time out to be bowled in Kolkata, but this time
with the nip backer.
95, 83. Like every time he's got hundreds against Sri Lanka, it gives me an impression that it's come less than a runner ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's always been like an 80, 85 ball 100, 90 ball 100. Obviously, the one that stands out most is the Hobart one.
It's funny, right?
Which is crazy.
Like, it's how much the saying when it rains it pours is true. Right? Kohli no centuries in ODIs for 3 years. Suddenly
3 in 4 games.
Like in ODIs, his rut even started 2019 World Cup only. I guess he was getting those 50s, but not able to convert. Then he got 2 centuries against West Indies after that, but again after that
he didn't score a single 100 in the World Cup.
No, 0.
2019, nothing.
No, he scored 5 or 6 50s, but not a single 100.
Ah, correct. Oh yeah, he's got 100 in the Champions Trophy, right? 2017.
Yeah,
that was a while ago.
Now it's finally pouring for Kohli.
But has there been an element of luck in this one, in terms of drop chances or whatever?
Maybe that one chance that went above the fielder's head.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's luck.
Okay, is he going to go for? Is he going to go for the glory shot, or you think nudge and nurdle? Oh, he's pulled it away.
Swivel pull and that.
Oh, that's nasty. That.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely nasty. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but this is a crunching tackle. I mean, not to bring in the football analogies here, but this is absolutely mad. Like, it was surgical precision, some would say, from Virat to like pull that away. The man from deep square.
I think that's Ashan Bandara is one, and the other is
Wandase?
Could be.
I think one of them has gone knee first, and that was quite ridiculous. It's a 4, by the way. Virat moves on to 99, but just have a look at this. So it's pretty much deep square leg and deep mid wicket trying to get across.
Oh, and he landed awkwardly also.
He landed awkwardly. I think he first did himself. Oh, it's like a knee collision.
Felix debut. In case anyone didn't watch Felix's debut red card against Fulham.
Dude, for a second I thought his knee went in his face.
Oh, it's a bad landing on the shoulder for.
I mean, to be honest, in that replay, it doesn't look as bad. But like
we can't know. Possibly know.
Yeah, I guess it also happened pretty quickly, so the impact was there to see. India, by the way, 300 for 2, 302 for 2 rather, and with 7 overs in the bag. Kohli's 99 of 84, and now that taking a little time out, there's a lot of people worried about this right now all of a sudden, and there's stretchers coming out as well, so it's actually more serious than it looks. When we first saw it live, I was like, whoa, that's pretty serious. But then the replays, I mean, there was no massive impact.
And they're just being precautious, I guess, which is absolutely the right thing to do.
Is there 2 concussion substitutes allowed?
That's a good question.
Oh?
It's a good question.
Because essentially, like, I'm guessing...
Is that Rajiv Shukla?
No. I think he's got it in the body somewhere.
It looks like Van der Sar has kind of...
done himself.
Yep.
The injury is pretty bad.
Yep.
The injury is pretty bad. Rahul Dravid's looking on as well with some...
And by the way, guys, there are
somberness.
Fresh reports that have come out today, which probably is not that surprising, but they say that Pant will be out of action for 18 months.
Yeah, I saw that. Apparently, till 2023, he's not going to play like a single ball of cricket, and that's pretty sad, dude. I honestly think that's pretty sad. On that topic, I was just going to tell you something. Oh, there are 2 fascinating things to watch, by the way. One is the Test second season. I saw the trailer of it.
Yeah, it's already out, I guess, 4 episodes, but I have not watched it yet.
Yeah, I haven't watched it. I want to watch that, and then I want to watch Breakpoint.
Breakpoint, yeah, but I don't know. I can't. I'm not interested.
You think it'll be a Drive to Survive sort of thing? Have you seen the Drive to Survive thing?
Yeah, but I don't think Breakpoint will be
that captivating. Maybe not.
I don't trust Netflix, you know.
You don't trust Netflix. So basically, there are 2 injuries right now. One, I think, is the knee. and one is a concussion. That's
But who's concussed? Is it Van der Sar?
Van der Sar is concussed because I think he's holding his head, and Bandara I think is the one with a dodgy knee and a suspect.
It's like almost the entire Sri Lankan team is like stationed near the.
Yeah, who will be DC's captain in Pant's absence?
Warner. I think that's what the reports are saying.
Warner for sure. Who are the other leaders in that dressing room?
Roman Powell. Yash Dul, Delhi captain.
Who's the Indian core? Delhi's Indian core.
Pant was there. Aksar.
But
I won't make Aksar captain.
Yeah, no chance. None of those. Yeah, I think Delhi. Imagine they give it a show.
Sure. Yeah, I mean he's led Mumbai to titles in domestic cricket.
Sai Baba is watching.
Exactly. Sai Baba has watched.
Sai Baba is
because
watched.
Shaw has gotten a call up to the T20I side, and we already spoke about it in detail just a few minutes ago before Avnish.
Did you guys speak about the test squad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We spoke about.
And what are your thoughts?
I think it's fair. I don't think. I mean, except for the Surya and Sarfraz situation, I think you can't have any other complaints.
You saw Sarfraz on Instagram.
Yeah, I mean he shared a Bradman creative, I guess.
Honestly.
And our creative has been doing the rounds, but unfortunately people are clipping the logo and sharing it as their own. So
dirty, man. Cricket.com is a place to be. The Twitter handle is honestly one of those places where you get all these little
Insta, yeah,
graphics, Insta as well.
Yeah.
Aksar Raji thinks Delhi might be giving the captaincy to him. No chance. I don't think that's it. So one is definitely gone off. He's being stretchered off right now. What was the feeling? What was that feeling Sri Lanka team are injuries and nothing else? Currently so many injuries. I think this is just bad luck, Samish. It was not like
I think it's kind of sucked the mood out of the entire stadium by the looks of things. And
he's in a
both are being
brace.
stretched off. Is it that is Bandara? That is Ashin Bandara.
He's in a brace, dude. That's quite scary. If you look at sites like that, generally in sport, I know football, it's like
very, very
hectic. Rugby, it's hectic.
Silverwood is out, like he's not in the dressing room. He's near the boundary rope, so it's quite a serious situation, guys.
Nitin Menon's trying to get on with the game because they have to at the end of the day. And I don't know. It's just like weird because we saw the replays and
yeah, it looked pretty harmless.
Yeah, it looked pretty harmless, but like
yeah.
If he's in a neck brace, has something gone wrong there? I mean,
yeah, I mean, and given the fact that it was Van der Sar is the one who landed awkwardly, not sure what exactly happened to Ashin Bandara because see, Van der Sar is touched. Van der Sar, by the looks of things, has a leg injury, right?
Yeah, I think he's done himself a knee injury more than anything else. And
Kohli's in.
Kohli's a 99. Do you think this will work against him? The fact that he's been a 99 now for like 10 minutes. Thinking about it. Mind games. Avinash, bro. Oh, it's Avanish, by the way. I don't know why people just can't say my name. Pick your 11. Ishan, Rohit, Gill, Kohli, Iyer, Sky, KL, Hardik, Washi, Akshar, Kuldeep, Siraj, Bumrah.
Oh, we are doing the same exercise every match.
Every match. I can't do this anymore. I will stick to what I said way earlier for sure. Why was Washi not selected for BGT? I think he might come third and fourth test. Maybe. Depends how the series plan out.
I think he must be batting at number 5 for India in the future.
No, also, you look at the makeup of India's 11 for the BGT, and it'll obviously have Ashwin, Jadeja, and Akshar.
Yeah, if Jadeja's, he's recovered, I guess.
Yeah. Jadeja's in the squad, right?
Yeah, he's going to play Ranji match next week as well.
Yeah.
But if Jadeja gets injured again, I think it makes sense to pick Washington.
Correct. Yeah.
Because you strengthen both your batting and bowling, I guess.
Yeah, and plus, like, you know how India are going to go in with the series. 3 spinners, 2 pacers.
So do Sri Lanka have enough people to put on the field, or will there be some Mandeep Singh situations where Indian player is fielding?
Yeah, he fields South Africa. And Virat gets his 100. It's his 46th. Absolutely brilliant. This man is again showing his class. And I know it's Sri Lanka and people say meaningless series and all of that fluff, but look, you can only beat what is in front of you, and he's got 100 and quick.
Yeah, and that's like almost the third time in 4 innings where Kohli has got to century playing second fiddle.
Yeah, quick style as well. 85 balls. It's obviously like the Virat twilight career, if I dare say, but now he's just three behind Sachin. He's just three behind him.
So guys, to all.
So if he overtakes Tendulkar, is he the ODI GOAT?
Can't compare different eras.
Huh?
Different eras can't compare.
Or do you think that whole mountain of 18,000 runs still needs to be
stat
reached?
put up. I saw a stat going somewhere that they had the stat where number of batters to average over 40 and strike at over 85 in each decade. In the 90s, it was only Sachin. In the 2000s, it was, I think, Sachin and Dhoni. And from 2010 to 2020, there were like 12 batters.
Oh my God.
So ODI batting has become far too easy. Way too easy. It's become way too easy, ODI batting.
That's madness. Viv Richards a GOAT for sure. Now that Virat's got to his 100, expect fireworks in the next 7 overs. Anirudh said 364. I think I went 382. There were lots of you guys in the comments saying 375. So we reckon it's going to surpass India's 373 that they got in the first ODI. But yeah, Virat, I mean, all those guys in the stadium right now have got their money's worth, and they're massive fans of Virat and Kerala.
There have been a lot of complaints about the stadium being half empty, so...
But it's ridiculous, honestly. Now, we're going to... What kind of shot is that? What kind of shot is that? VK is definitely good. Look at how many innings it took to overtake Sachin, almost in half of the innings. I just want to, like, play devil's advocate there, Chant. Like, that 18,000 runs that Sachin has in ODIs, do you think that will be beaten?
How much does Virat have right now? 12,000?
He's in 12 or 13 or something like that. That's another 5,000 runs, man.
What does he have to play for after 2023? Clearly, he can't play until 2027, right?
Yeah.
So...
I think he'll... I don't know. I think he'll end up playing Test cricket till like 2027, 2026, something like that.
Barring he
and IPL.
Form again.
But T20 internationals, he won't be there. ODIs. So ODIs, the thing is, if he's just going to keep doing this from time to time, India will never see a thing to drop him.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he's obviously got the reputation. He has enough credit in the bank.
Yeah.
And all of those things. Oh, that is Dhoni, yes. What a shot that is.
That is
ridiculous.
Helicopter.
Oh my God. I mean, it was another slow ball and he's picked the bones out of that. Joe Marzi Khelo, but Virat over Sachin in ODIs, says Gary. Now look at this shot.
Yeah.
It was a slow off cutter and the flourish.
Oh, that is like...
I think he surprised himself, Virat.
Proper helicopter, right? And it's like, I don't know what the hell was that. And he went down on his knees after the follow through. I mean...
Oh my God.
That is the funkiest shot Virat has probably hit in his ODI career, I suppose.
And then he was saying Ben Stokes' name after that as well. He was pretty surprised by himself. But yeah, so now Virat obviously going to go into fifth gear, and understandably so, because we still have KL and Sky, remember. So India will definitely pile on the runs.
Of all the pairs you expect to put on 85, 60, the least expected is Iyer and Kohli, I guess, right?
100%.
And here they are.
I know you just said different eras for Sachin, and we can't compare. You're right, 100%. Like that way, Viv Richards is like above all, right? But in this modern,
there's no comparison.
So who's second? Do you feel if Virat?
History of ODIs, the only one who can be compared with Virat is Sachin. That's it.
No, but since Virat's debut,
I mean, I agree that Viv is there.
Yeah.
Maybe these three. Nobody else is.
De Villiers?
No.
Right. Rohit?
No. Rohit, not at all. AB is a good shout, but again, longevity-wise, Kohli just blows AB out of the water.
That's true.
That's the...
And plus, like, since Virat's debut, which was, 2009, I think, I don't think any batter has just been as supreme and prolific in this format.
Unpopular opinions.
Sachin played way too many matches. I don't think he deserved to play. Whoa. Chachant is thrown an absolute bomb in the comments. An absolute bomb. Which is madness. But yeah.
Right. So
Right. So another 6 overs left, and it's quite crazy because I'm just curious to see how much India get at the end of the day.
Yeah.
MS Dhoni played some. MS Dhoni is actually a really good shot, but like Dhoni was like honestly one of those.
Stretching after a round.
Yeah, for sure. Why don't you take a breather? Call Akash, ask him to come
Probably.
through, and then I'll wrap up proceedings with him. So, yeah, keep the comments coming through. Keep the love, of course. We're a little low on bandwidth today, but there's me. There's, of course, Akash going to be joining us in due course. I had a very heavy night. I apologize for my punctuality today, and wishing all you guys a very happy Shankranti, because I had a puja and a lunch and all those festivities as well. So it's Sunday. It's a super Sunday by Virat standards. It's a super Sunday by India standards. He's now got 10 hundreds against Sri Lanka, which is quite ridiculous. I think Sri Lankan fans would just not be liking Kohli, because they're like, what have we done to deserve this? It's quite ridiculous. He's gone downtown again, and it's another maximum. Virat now is literally flexing his muscle, literally. And Chamika Karuratne, well, he can just look away in disdain. I don't know if you guys saw this picture where Chamika Karuratne got a selfie with Virat, and he was just like VK18, CK29, and all of that, which was ridiculous. But yeah, Virat's fully in full flow. And we have Akash trying to walk in slowly but surely.
Yeah. There's no flow and
What's happening, lad? We saw like 2 concussion substitutes. We saw Virat's 100.
I saw a helicopter shot also.
Helicopter. I mean, we
It
saw.
took off.
It took off. It took off indeed.
Yeah. I was just on Twitter and somebody has posted that
People are going mad.
Dead rubber, Kohli scores a century. I'm like, yeah, sure, he has to score a century.
Oh, he's gonna keep it. Oh, he's taking a selfie. He's taking a selfie, the fan, with the ball, and he has a Virat jersey, and then he'll throw it back. Is it still the case where they have to apply sanitizer on the ball and all that, or gone are those days?
No, gone are the days.
Oh yeah.
But Kohli is, I don't know, amused by that. He's like, kya kar rahe
Yeah,
kya?
what is he doing? Kohli's middle 94%.
Wow, that's some control.
That is.
Because
1%
he's left
edged.
alone 2%.
Yeah.
That means 96 in control.
Okay, now it's just going to be golf, literally, from Kohli, I'm guessing Sky and KL. Would you send Sky next to KL?
Sky.
For sure, right?
Yeah.
But I think KL's padded up.
No, not because.
Oh, he's taken that and he's deposited into Gaushala. Honestly, cow corner, 6 more for Virat. And he's just like honestly having fun right now. But dude, like, what is Karuratne's bowling? This is not even military medium. This is not even pedestrian base.
What?
This is office Premier League.
Be there.
98
Premier bowler.
Premier bowler, and he's bowling 98, 99, 120.
Is this Vasant Narayan with the
neural hacks with Vasant? I don't know if it's Vasant, but subscribe if you are new to the channel, Neural Hacks with Vasant. KL Rahul has been a consistent player in ODIs. A vice captaincy shouldn't be taken away from your opinions. I think the vice captaincy shouldn't have been given to him in the first place, because I think even though he's a leader in the years to come, I think that's kind of plagued in his mind and it's affected him across formats. And I love KL, and I think KL.
But then who would you make the vice captain? Iyer?
Is in. I generally feel it should have been Hardik, but then I know at that point in time, Hardik wasn't there.
Back then, Iyer would have been a fair shout.
Fair shout, but and let's see, because I know Iyer and his stint with KKR so far hasn't kind of worked out well. But he captained DC in 2020 and he was pretty good. Virat Shah just taking the piss, dude. Honestly, that's just ridiculous. He's got 4 more, and now it's just like it's an IPL sort of auction. No, what am I saying? Auction, audition. Sorry.
Audition for who?
For himself and his fans.
Why would he audition?
Like just now it's like 330 for 2.
If after playing 14 editions of IPL you need to audition, that means you're not a good player.
I know the IPL's still a while away, but like Virat's honestly just having fun. He's just like picking certain areas.
I thought you were talking about Karuratne, but yeah.
Oh, okay. No, not that way. But if you compare match-winning knocks, one can be Virat Kohli. Whenever Sachin scored 100, India lost 4. So Chance is honestly throwing some bombs in the comments.
Facts.
He thought that Sachin should have been picked for the 2011 World Cup.
Oh.
Yeah, imagine that. Yeah, that's not good.
Because Yuvraj also shouldn't have been picked then.
It's madness. So last ball of Karuratne is over in a 330 for 2, and Virat again is gone.
Oh.
And he'll get 2.
Oh, don't.
Yeah, don't touch each other. Don't collide into each other again. So 2 more for Virat. So he moves on to 126 of 94.
And Karan Ratne moves on to a nice 58.
So 332 for 2. So I got Anirudh's prediction. He said 364. We're going to pass that easily. I said 382. Some guys said 375 in the comments. What are you going with? That's 5 overs.
5 overs, right? Around 385, 389.
You don't think 400 can be breached? Or is that asking too much?
No, it can be breached.
Because Sri Lanka look flat.
But I think they will bowl some. At least I'm guessing they'll bowl at least 5 good deliveries next 5 overs. So that takes away.
That, yeah. So 68 of 30 is pretty much the requirement now.
Projected as 368.
Yeah.
And 9 and over is 377. So
correct.
Yeah, makes sense.
So sorry, Nurul, just come back to your point. I generally feel like KL is a really good player, but like maybe they could have just been more patient with him. And like sometimes when you see how Virat took the captaincy, was like a duck to water. KL, I think he has become very situational, and it's taking the sheen away from his game. And we don't want to see a KL which is like in a straight jacket, if you know what I mean. Like that's what's even happened with Hardik after the Gujarat Titans captaincy. Like we're not seeing the explosive Hardik. I want these players to like still like conjure up all these big scores and play their natural way instead of like putting the Dhoni hat on.
Neither, I mean, he's not doing it anyway.
I know, which is just sad.
So it's not like just because he's a vice captain, he'll stop doing. I mean,
correct.
He'll start doing something he doesn't do, but yeah.
And plus, we saw in the last game that he needed to kind of be more circumspect and play a captain sort of innings.
Yeah, see, the end of the day, as
he's
gone.
Or is that bat? Or it's bat.
See, at the end of the day, like how Australian players, I mean, like how Cummins is, right? We don't need one vice captain.
Yeah.
We just need a collective group.
Exactly.
That's what the need of the hour for India is, because they have seen Hardik, Shreyas Iyer, they have multiple future captains.
Yeah.
They just need a group and say that, okay, if somebody doesn't play, someone else captains.
Yeah, but like right now in the Indian white ball scheme of things, obviously Rohit's going to captain for 2023. Look at this cheeky fan in the selfie. Wow.
And with Virat Kohli's, did Kohli post for the photo? Or is taking a Snapchat video?
Fans, oh my god, fans.
What a way to keep the streak alive.
Dude,
yeah,
that's made his day.
Nowadays, normally 360 is a fair score. Yeah, at least in this series, except the second game, yeah, next.
Surya should have come. That's bias. I mean,
no. As in terms of when Shreyas walked.
I know. But like
38th over, 38. Yeah.
Because Surya obviously is come into this ODI, so I think they're sticking with their number.
No, I mean, like, yeah, true, but given that they've played
scenario wise,
they played the Sky.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't bat at all, what is the point of playing Sky?
Yeah, that's true.
That's where I think the comment is coming from, and not necessarily like.
No, I agree, and plus Sky is in the form of his life right now, so.
No, that's a different case. That way you can pick him in the test squad as well. I mean, like,
and they picked him.
I mean, like in the playing 11.
Playing 11.
Yeah, doesn't work that way.
100. So Rohit got a 50. No, he didn't get a 50. He got a 42. Gill got a 100.
42 or 49. Yeah.
Kohli's got 100. Shreyas might get a 50. So India have just scored runs and runs a series. Of course, not the last game because it was a little 250 that they were chasing.
Yeah.
Which is weird. How much do you think Virat's going to get? 150?
I think he'll get out in this over or next over.
Oh, he's the match jinxer, Akash.
Oh. Because he's going to try hitting everything, right? So maybe one will. And
is it just going to be like a drab second innings affair? Isn't like Sri Lanka?
I think it's going to be that. Again, 250, 260. And then last wicket, they scored like a 40, 30 runs.
Yeah. Oh, look at that graph.
Most centuries in wins.
In wins, 37.
Is it? I don't think that 37 is surprising.
Yeah.
But I think that 33 is surprising.
33 is surprising.
Because
I also think
as one of the comments came in that most of the times Tendulkar has got a century and they have lost, which is all of our memories. And seeing this 33 is kind of like how did that happen?
Sachin's got 33 ODI hundreds in wins.
Yeah.
That means 16 were losses.
Yeah, only 16.
So that's pretty much 2/3 of his hundreds were.
Yeah, but again, it's a shock, right?
Yeah, it's a big shock. That's a myth buster. Gone. So Shreyas Iyer perishes, and now money. Who's your money on? KL or Sky? Sky, right? For sure.
But I think KL will walk out.
Maybe.
Knowing this India team,
Knowing this India team.
It'll be like KL.
So 334 for 3, and Shreyas has perished. I think I put the mockers on him saying he's going to get a 50, and unfortunately that wasn't there. Gary saying Surya. Yeah, I think Surya should, but like Akash said, you don't know how this Indian team operates at times. It's like, what?
It'd be fun if Akshar Patel walks out.
Oh yeah, that would be fun. I mean, he's been in decent 6-inning form.
Who's in? Or is he already?
DDS is not playing.
Yeah, he's a substitute.
Why?
I mean,
Why has he been dropped?
Maybe.
Oh, it is KL.
Yes, thinking like the management.
It is KL. Honestly.
Wow.
Everyone's like going mad in the comments, I'm guessing. They'll be like, how the hell is this happening?
Yeah, it's just another day in
But I
Indian
think,
cricket.
do you think KL will allow himself one-sighter, or do you think
No,
he'll just go?
He'll just go.
You're sure?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You should just give him this jersey in T20Is. Just tell him to play like how he does in ODIs. He'll do a better job, in fact.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, India have essentially 27 balls to get where they need to get. KL Rahul
So
incoming.
you're still what? You're still in 400?
Oh.
See, they've already bowled 1 dot. They have considered just 2 of the other 2.
I mean, I would like to... If it's off 400, I want my prediction to come true, which is 382.
Okay.
And then I'd be like, call it right, lads.
I think maybe around 385, 390.
His strike rate is just 87.
Shayad KL laga de 30 in 10 balls. Yeah.
Shayad KL laga de.
This Shayad. Yeah.
Okay, so KL's facing his first ball. It feels like an eternity that he's facing his first ball. But Kumara to KL. And straight away. Oh, he's played a sublime drive for just 1. And it was over pitched, but yeah. Babu Rao, good to see you, and good to see all you guys tuning in right now, because it's going to be some entertainment in the next 4 overs. This is way too familiar for Indians. The top order doing wonders for India, only to see them fail in crucial knockout matches, and the middle order not being able to win it for us. Dude, India should, in the last 10 years, since that Champions Trophy, we've been bilateral merchants. Nothing else. Champions Trophy 2017 was, obviously, Pakistan just got the better of us on the day. 2019, New Zealand
just got the better of us on that day.
No, it was just
2021.
I'm one of those
England
fans
just
still.
Got the better of
okay, fine. Call me maybe emotional, but I
not maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you call me emotional. I still feel till today, and you can say, okay, fine, it could have gone either way. If Guptill didn't run out Dhoni,
Yeah.
Dhoni would have
say
gone
that.
home,
Yeah,
for sure. Oh, dispatched.
Or another run.
Just a run.
See,
just a run.
It's already a very, very good over.
128 of 96 is Virat. They're so rigid about their batting order and not the situation of the game. It's quite ridiculous, dude. I fully agree with you, Anurag.
They ignore the outside noise.
Yeah, which is
which is basically a screaming tactics.
Like what? Why can't they do this? Oh my god, it's quite ridiculous. But yeah, so Sri Lankan bowlers have bled runs. Shanaka.
KL should have made way for Surya. He's already played. Yeah, we agree. But
what to do now?
Yeah,
what to do? Surya, I mean, who are the 2 changes that we got?
So we got
Umran
sitting out.
Okay, and Hardik.
Hardik sitting
KL
out.
auditioning for the T20 World Cup 2024 saying, I'm also there, guys. Don't forget about fast batting. Oh, straight to the man is it?
Oh.
And nearly Shanaka getting him.
And furious.
But you know what? It was actually a really good over. 4 runs and a wicket.
Exactly. And a
dot. So Akash called it right. He said they're going to bowl 5 good balls at some point in time, and maybe Kumara just showed that to us. I just wanted to ask you about the whole test squad for the BGT.
No, we already did that.
I know, but your personal opinion, are you happy?
I expected Kishan. It's not like it was unexpected.
And Sky?
Yeah.
But like BCCI love mixing formats. Sorry, the select.
No, I mean like Sky was part of the squad for even for the England tour, right?
But do you think that Sky selection was even more like fast trap because in no Rishabh Pant, and we need someone?
Yeah. As I said, if something happens to Iyer, India don't have somebody in the middle order who can accelerate against spin.
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Which is why they've gone with Sky.
Dude, and that's
in an ideal world, you would have had Sky and Sarfraz and Kishan, but yeah, it's not quite ideal, I guess.
No, but then now that Rahul's been named vice captain in the squad
Hmm?
for the
What?
test squad,
Hmm.
so he'll open with.
He has to open.
So
Either way,
Gill.
I don't think they'll play.
Oh, it's huge. I
That's-
don't know why they keep bowling it in the slot. Virat's honestly, I don't know. What is it? Golf? Baseball? So in the last game of the season 2021, KL said that though I want to play in a different nature, my management wanted me to play in a certain way, and that's why I played slow. Does IPL affect
No.
one player?
No.
I don't think so. I think it's
No, if he had to slow down, he had to be a butler and not be a KL.
no, and then he kept like remember hearing interviews from him last year in particular all the time, and he kept
Strike rate is overrated.
that was one, and then he kept saying situationally, I
Yeah.
become situational, and sometimes that's good, and that's like
Most of the times that's good. You'll have to just know what is the situation, not
but
be stuck in one situation.
yeah, but like the KL of 2018 when he was doing like 14 ball 50s and all that was a situation that was just like C ball, hip ball. I'm gonna
Yeah, exactly.
express my skills.
That should be the situation.
Exactly. Now it's just like
See, one of the greatest match winners in IPL, AB, does exactly that.
Yeah.
And plus,
think about it, bro. Like Bazball and things like that, and what we're seeing England do will never kind of ever happen if batsmen are going to be situational about it. I know, like sometimes you need to use your brain, like
yeah, of course.
all of that, but sometimes it's just like go for it, dude. Like what
Like
Virat's doing right now, it's honestly like a 6 hitting competition for Virat Kohli. It's like doing it with such consummate
He either
ease.
scores 6 or doesn't score anything.
Yeah, it's honestly
like
6.
1-6.
6 or nothing.
Team sending KL because he's main playing 11, Sky is backup, so they need to see. Yeah, but they have seen KL playing this role. It's not like something new.
And plus, KL has done well in this position in ODIs.
KL is anyway the starter, so it's not like he's under threat. Yeah, KL is the opener in T20. There is nothing situational about his position,
which is quite weird. Honestly.
But apparently, you and I don't know a lot about cricket as KL does. So yeah.
Virat is seeing ball like a football. Oh, he is. So India, 349 for 3.
It's just sad that his favorite player is Ronaldo.
That is true. But since Ronaldo's gone, man, like United have just been killing it.
Exactly. Now you know who was holding him back.
Brave from Ten Hag. So Rajata again to Kohli, and this time it's carved away beyond.
I mean, not just that. I think even after that, he had dropped Rashford from the playing 11, and then Rashford responded with the winner. So it's not like
he's got the best.
It's just Ronaldo. He's doing it to a lot of players because he wants to improve the team, not just make them.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
This Virat montage is quite ridiculous. 11 fours and 6 sixes.
So much arm power. Just.
I mean, it's not like. I don't want to say this because like Virat's a top player, but like it feels like a Rohit Sharma sort of ODI knock where it's like sixes filled, boundaries filled. Virat's more for nudge and nerdler, 2s, 3s and all that, but today he's just like, honestly, like it's
short
a game. Oh, that's 4. There's 4 ball as well.
Yeah.
KL could have just put that anywhere.
He did.
Playing baseball, home run, Sesame Santosh.
Yeah.
Yep, indeed. But let us know what you guys are doing on Sunday. Where you guys watching this? There's been lots of sport happening. There's lots of football. There's the El Clasico.
Yeah, final.
Tonight?
Is it tonight or tomorrow?
Or tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting. Without passing his high score is in sight. No.
What is highest score?
183.
It won't.
183 was his highest. He needs 42.
Oi,
that's wide. That's a wide, surely.
But what is this leg cutter?
I think that just slipped out of the hand.
No. I mean, like it spun, right?
Oh, yeah, it spun as well. And
Shanaka's like, where did I land myself?
But by the way, guys, we're going to continue doing watch-alongs for the India-New Zealand series as well. Remember, the ODI start there and then the tests. I mean, sorry, the T20s.
T20. Thank God.
Then no tests. But 400 still on the ground. Maybe the outcast, I don't know.
385,
390. Nearly. Virat. Oh, it's another ball remaining. So 356 for 3. I'm guessing this one will go for 4. So that'll be 40 of 3 if they need to do it.
So you're rounding it off?
I'm rounding it off. I'm pretty much rounding it off. So Virat's got like big daddy hundreds. I remember the 160 that he scored in Cape Town. That was brilliant.
That was way back in 2015?
No, 2017, 18.
Oh yeah, the 7-match series.
Yeah,
right?
the 7-match series one. The 183 against Mirpur for sure. Has he got another 150?
140 Hobart. Was it
Oh yeah, no, 133.
133. Yeah.
133 in Hobart. Anirudh, if you guys, if you're watching this, can you just tell us Virat's top ODI scores, please? I mean, I can Google it.
I
but
thought you were going to say, can you tell me Virat Kohli's daddy hundreds?
as in, technically now he's got 4 daddy hundreds. Pun intended. This is since 2019, lad.
Okay.
Akash is just like, I can't laugh at that.
Oh, he's here, Swami.
He's here. So what are the stats that he's conjured up first and foremost, and what is his third best ODI score?
So his third best ODI score is
mute, my friend.
150.
Mute.
Hey, I unmuted it. I've unmuted it.
Oh, okay. Then we can't hear you. So
Oh, Virat, yet again getting 4
wait
more.
1 second. Wait 1 second.
Has he muted him? Yeah, can you say something?
Audible? Check.
No.
Check.
Or do you check?
Check.
I don't know what.
Audio check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening now.
Okay.
Perfect. So
yeah.
1 second. So 360 for 3. And I don't know how much India are going to get, but mostly somewhere around 400. So just tell me about Virat Kohli's numbers, Ani. Talk to me. What's happening?
So 183 is his best, like as you said, against Pakistan, and 160 against South Africa, 157 against West Indies in 2018, and 154 not out against New Zealand in 2016. His top 4 scores. So this is his fifth highest score, 146.
So 1 second. So he just needs 12 more runs, and then he'll have his highest ODI score in India, right?
Yes, he will.
That 157 came.
157 came in. Yeah, 150. No, Mohali.
Oh, dropped.
Oh, it was a tough chance that.
No, not really.
150. So the 157 came in Visakhapatnam and 154 came in Mohali.
Dude, Vizag and Mohali is like 2 grounds he loves, dude. Virat.
So it will be the highest score he scored in a southern state. Southern India state.
Southern India state. yeah, it will be.
I'm technically Visakhapatnam Southern, so 157.
No, I'm saying if he goes past that.
If he goes past that, yeah, for sure.
So let's put the filter on.
The other
so
big thing was like
right now.
So this was his 10th century against Sri Lanka in ODI. So he becomes the first ever batsman to score 10 centuries against an opposition in ODIs.
Wow.
So before it was
Sachin, right?
Yeah, Sachin and Virat both. Sachin has 9 against Sri Lanka and Virat has 9 against West Indies.
Oh, West Indies.
Okay. Yeah, West Indies. So overall,
nice. And as we said, the stats are there right in front of us.
Yeah, it's honestly like it came at the right time.
And just so you know, we were first.
We were first, not Star Sports. At cricket.com. KL cuts.
Straight to the fielder.
Straight to the fielder. He didn't have to move an inch. And I feel
perfect.
Yeah, honestly, tough for KL. But look, Sky will come out and do Sky things, hopefully. Imagine if they send Akshan now. and tell Sky, no, not you yet. Not you yet.
Absolutely no respect then.
So, 14 balls to go. India, I don't think they're going to get 400. My prediction's coming to 382 for sure. 100%. That's going to be interesting. What are the other crazy stats that is caught your eye and attention?
So he has 21 home centuries now, which is the most for any batter in home conditions. He went past Sachin's 20.
How much does Sachin have?
Sachin had 20.
Oh my God! So 20 out of Sachin's 50 ODI, 49.
49.
Was at home. 29. That means we're away.
Yeah, 29 are away because they used to play a lot of neutral series, away neutral series.
Yeah,
because there were a lot of triangulars. Sharjah, he used to play. Coca-Cola Cup used to be his favorite. And he used to score centuries like, okay, fine, this is my territory, I'm going to score a century.
So, Coca-Cola trophy is what to Sachin, that Paytm trophy is to Virat Kohli.
Yeah.
And he
Sky
is.
doing Sky thing straight away. Oh,
Oh,
sorry, it was an
just
optical
went out.
illusion. Optical illusion. So
Slow.
does he keep strike? Yeah, he'll keep
Yeah.
strike. 365 for India with 2 overs left.
Right. What's your prediction
Yeah, what's your prediction, Statsman?
before you head out?
385.
Okay.
385. Okay, so 20 runs coming from
So
these
still
two.
no 400.
And still no 400, but you never know. You never know. Might be like a 26 run over coming somewhere, and then they'll
Interesting.
figure their way out. I mean, what's our highest ODI score in the last 4 years? Is it this?
No, the
Obviously, barring the first
373 they
ODI.
scored, no? Bangladesh, they scored 400. 404.
yeah, Bangladesh.
Error.
It should
Oh
have been
yeah.
outside.
Oh yeah. Dude, is this maybe India now not going baseball levels, but could we expect them to see this more? Or is it just the pitches that they've been given?
Is the pitches definitely is the
Like
pitches.
It's not the approach.
dude, this took us, I mean, like a small comma kind. This was a small comma period for India actually. Like they were scoring tons of 350s together before this.
Yeah. And
Eh,
that's what like is a little weird. By the
yeah,
way, Rajasthan bowled this one.
to
Sri
be very
Lanka,
frank,
yeah,
they were scoring 350 before what baseball term started.
that is true.
Yeah.
Is that a wide or is that well
No,
bowled?
no. It's well bowled. What?
Oh,
That's harsh.
that is very harsh. That is honestly very harsh.
So to be precise, India have scored 32 350 plus scores.
That's the
South
most by
Africa
anyone.
next to 27, yeah, most by any team. South Africa have scored 27. England, who's known for that, hitting 400s, they've scored only 21.
Next interesting thing to find out would be how many of those 350 plus scores involved Sachin or Virat Kohli's 100. I think there'll be a lot of them.
Sky has got. They might
that's
come
a
back
very
to
good
3
stop.
here.
Yeah.
He stopped it. He
They'll
stopped
come
it.
back to 2. Yeah, the good old boot. But yeah, by the way, we won't be doing live during the mid-inning show because like I think we'll come back at some point in time in Sri Lanka thing. But you guys can also check out Sky's video, which will post around 5:36, which will also be really interesting. India's strike rotation has been much better this series. I mean, what are you comparing it to, Babu Rao? What are you comparing it to? All you guys watching, please like and subscribe, tell a friend, and share. We're going to be here on Wednesday as well, doing the first ODI, India, New Zealand.
And I guess we'll be on time.
We will be on time for sure. Only today. Oh, Sky pounced twice. Sri Lanka, well, nothing has gone well for them today in Kerala. Nothing. I mean, catches going down, players going down, runs being leaked left, right, and center. It's shocking. It's a day to forget if you're a Sri Lankan fan.
That
honestly,
G-Shock took a lot of.
I want to just call Russell Arnold right now.
No. He'll know what.
And be like, hey, Russ, how's it going?
He'll know what it is to drop a catch.
But Russell Arnold, like, had like the biggest, baggiest t-shirt every time he'd stand in like short leg and stuff.
That's why he dropped it.
That's why he'd always like have one.
Murli will always remember that.
For sure. So 10 balls left. Virat getting a single.
Excuse me. Sorry.
But yeah, appreciate your time, Ani. We'll come back with much more. But some good numbers indeed. 32 times to score 350 plus is quite ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know that India play a lot of cricket.
Does it show how flat the conditions are?
Yeah, maybe. It does also.
No, that would how people would be on Twitter, right?
Oh, that way.
Yeah.
100%.
Flat track police.
Again, Sky not timing in. Oh, he's got 6 this time. Oh no!
Finally, he's got out.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone. And it doesn't matter if they cross over because Akshay Patel will basically be facing the last couple of balls. Loving these watchalongs. Noodle hacks, it gets only better because today we're a little less in bandwidth, but generally this is the place to be. There's other guys who are also not here today, but they make it interesting. They also are big cricket geeks. Gurkirat, for example, Somesh, it's an important month for him because he's going to be getting married soon. And yeah, I went to like one of my friends' house to pick up like my car, and her dog just scratched the hell out of me, dude.
Wow.
It was.
How did we go from marriage to a dog? I don't know.
No, I just looked at my arm right now. I'm just like, fuck. Honestly, it's quite ridiculous. But yeah, subscribe.
It's going to be a big month for so much. Oh, a dog just bit me. Wow.
I was saying that, and then I was like, shit, what's up? Nah,
As
like,
Sri
no
Lanka
chance.
qualified for that's
If
a good
not-
question. We have an article written. We'll probably plug it in the comments. There's only realistically two teams that can qualify, which is South Africa or Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
And for that, South Africa will have to win all their games against England and the 2 games against Netherlands, or 1 game against Netherlands. So for that to happen, I don't know, not quite possible. Oh, the boot.
The boot has prevented more runs. So Akshar's off the mark. 371 for 5. Last ball of the penultimate over. And let's see how it goes, honestly. Dude, Akshar Patel, every time I think about him, I'm just like, is he kind of extra blessed in a way with Jadeja being out of the scheme of things?
Otherwise, also is.
You think they would have picked him and
like
Jadeja?
he's taken. I mean,
like he's a perfect like-for-like replacement and all of that. Maybe.
I don't think he's very like-to-like replacement.
Okay.
Okay, both have similar profiles, but both have very different skills.
Correct.
For example, Akshar takes the attack to spinners. Jadeja takes the attack to pacers. Akshar is more of a, how do you call it? More of a non-turner, but Jadeja is a fast turner in your shortest format, and he's a very good fielder. Akshar is probably not as good, but there are clear differences, and there is a strong chance why. I mean, if it's a right-handed dominated team, why not play both of them?
No, that's true.
Because that would lengthen your batting, and that would also give you, good enough batting. Batting depth and plus good bowling variations.
I mean, it reminds me of that decoder that we did a while ago. Oh, Virat down the ground for 6. Oh, that's some sensational fielding there. We've seen Nicholas Pooran do something to this in the IPL, but that deserves an absolute applause.
Who was this?
And Virat's gone to his 150.
Celebrating his. Oh, I thought. Yeah.
Dude, this was magical fielding. I know Sri Lanka have looked flat throughout, but wow. Oh, that's 6. So close. Unfortunately, not a good save, Gary, because it's 6. But it was splendid for the effort. We can't really criticize him for that. 10 and 10.
He starts another over with a 6.
10 on 10. So 155 is Virat. 22 away from 400. I know that's a little asking for too much, but the way he started this over, could expect more runs.
What a
good bowling. Good bowling that. Virat acknowledges as well. So yeah, I mean, India essentially, I think they've already won the game. I sometimes think like Sri Lanka, when they door India next, they should just be like.
Oh, by the way, if India win this game, that will be the most wins in ODI history against an opposition.
Really?
Yeah, they'll go past Australia versus New Zealand. Australia had 72 wins or something against New Zealand, and
India Sri Lanka rivalry is like
one-sided. Pretty much one-sided.
It's like the MI KKR rivalry.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, just get spanked all the time.
But there was only one time when Jayasuriya was in this form that India were like suffering. But apart from that,
yeah. And that's what I miss about the whole Sri Lankan thing. But look, we spoke about it in the second ODI.
Let's get Shanaka to open then. Be the new Jayasuriya.
Yeah, great effort, says Gary. We absolutely. Great effort from all you guys commenting and being involved in the cricket.com Watchalong. This is your space as much as ours.
2-3 people have disappeared, guys. Don't do that.
Yeah, and plus, at the end of the day, even though you guys are not visibly on screen, we always appreciate your comments. So keep the comments coming
95 wins, yeah. That's the...
Really, really appreciate it. 379 for 5. 3 balls left. I predicted 382.
Oh, is he going to go for the scoop?
Is he? No, it's a single. Yeah, Virat will keep strike. So 380 for 5, 2 balls left. And Virat needs 2 more runs to register his highest ODI score
in India.
That is the crucial bit of the stat. But he's honestly like, I mean, I think he got his 185 balls. And the last 18 balls, we've seen him hit 56 runs, which is ridiculous. I mean, we'll be in. I mean, that's why you guys should check out the live blog right now, because I think these guys will be putting out stats like innings builder and the breakdown and all these kind of things. Oh, shot ball and pulled away for 6 more. There's nothing that Virat Kohli cannot do tonight.
And if Rohit is applauding, that means it's a good.
Absolutely.
Good
So
shot.
386 for 5. Gary said 393. Unfortunately, the target can still be 393, Gary. So well done. You were optimistic and it's paying off. And plus, this is
this is
95
meters.
It's quite a big hit. This all the
She's pretty
fans.
scared.
She was on the phone. She was like, "Oh my god, that's crazy. That's honestly crazy." And final ball. So Kohli 162 of 109. Talk about honestly getting back into form.
So it's going to be a 1 run or 2 runs to close the innings.
And it's 4. It'll trickle away for 4. So India get 390, and that is quite sensational from Virat Kohli. 166 of 110 balls. His last 25 balls has yielded 66 runs. So basically,
score, right?
It was ridiculous.
In
his
India.
highest score in India in ODIs. Can Virat Kohli get 200 in his ODI career when he's done? At some point in time, you never know. We'd never thought that he would get a T20 international 100 for so long, but then
Importantly,
he did.
can he get his 49th ODI century against? Never mind.
It's mad. Guys, look.
No. 49th ODI century against Bangladesh.
If you guys know, you know. Guys, look, we've been on for, 2 hours and 10 minutes now. We, I think, started this 24th over.
25th over. Yeah.
25th over. So we'll try doing something similar, if not something shorter with the Sri Lankan innings, because we're pretty gassed and it's a Sunday, so we want to take it easy. But we will not end the broadcast. We'll, of course, showcase our app and the scores and all of that. And you guys can keep your questions ready in the comments and we'll come back and we'll take them. But right now, it's honestly it's honestly Virat day to remember. 166, India 390 for 5, and Sri Lanka, well, they're definitely out of it. So me and Akash will take a little breather. We'll come back with lots more. Shaunak, if you can just put this little screen away and then
the
One more wicket.
Right, so we're here.
Wait, before that, let's.
We're live.
TV on.
And it's been a stop-start Sunday.
Full screen. Shana.
55 for 8.
Yeah.
Where the hell was I? So I was basically taking like a little walk on the phone. And I have just basically, dude, this is a joke.
A walk down the road.
A walk down the road. 4 for Siraj. So Siraj is again doing himself a world of good.
Oh, not just that. 5 for actually. There was a.
Oh,
you missed it, right? There was a run out. He did. So what happened is Chamika defended the ball and just holding his post like this, and he didn't reach. And then he threw the ball back and then gone.
No.
It was the funniest thing we've watched in a long time.
Dude, that's hilarious. By the way, so who's been the pick of the bowlers apart from Siraj?
Siraj and Kuldeep.
Kuldeep just bowled.
That was a brute of a delivery.
Will this be India's biggest win in ODIs?
It is the biggest win against Sri Lanka if they do it.
Sri Lanka on track for the second lowest score in ODIs.
Yeah,
I guess.
and their lowest against India.
Score against India. Some distance.
We should honestly get them all out now. But they got us out.
Only one more wicket, basically.
What they got us out? I think once 54 all out in Sharjah or something. That same game where Jayasuriya scored 189. I think Murali was on fire then. But yeah, so Sri Lanka capitulated beyond belief.
Very happy Gunner. Very happy Gunner.
Oh yeah,
the match is
sure.
ending well before
it's supposed
NLD.
to.
Yeah, I was just trying to ponder about the series takeaways and the positives. Siraj obviously being one of them. The second I feel is Gill.
I mean, there's no competition for. I mean, like it is always.
And the third is a fact, just
KL Rahul also.
Kohli getting back amongst the runs.
I mean,
yeah, Kohli
getting back.
But again, that was a most needed
but
game.
But we have to just keep in mind that this is a second string Sri Lankan attack basically.
Not like their
Samira,
first. Not
without.
That's
like,
it.
Even Madhushanka got injured midway through the.
Yeah, but it's
this thing.
Apart from that, they fielded the best team. So it's not like a.
Yeah, fair enough. So, but yeah, I mean, like, we know better than getting carried away by bilateral performances when it comes to
100%, and that's the damning thing, right? We can sit here and laud India, but then again, 5 months down the line.
But I mean, you have to laud India. You don't have a choice.
Let's just call it a very professional performance from India in this series.
Clinical, yeah.
As professional as they could have been, possibly, and as clinical as they could have been, and forget the positives. There are a lot of positives. Is there any negative at all? I'm trying to think. Chahal probably.
Yeah, Chahal is a big negative. Shami.
But bro, do you think that's
can't read into it?
Like, do you think that's now the thinking of every Indian cricket fan when they watch series like this and the New Zealand one which come? Like,
yeah, I mean, like, I don't care. I don't feel anything anymore.
Exactly.
We are gonna F up in the.
Because they know they'll if India like do really well, they'll break records. Kohli will get back scoring hundreds. Yeah. But when the time to win stuff, we just don't.
It's 8 for 3, and you're having,
let's think of let's think of somebody who's out of the squad.
Yeah.
Actually,
Ishan Kishan walking in at number 5.
Shreyas Iyer is.
Why didn't they just finish the bloody
Liam Iyer.
Why didn't they just finish the bloody? Bro,
Ravichandran Iyer.
Remember you told me about Travis?
Yeah.
You didn't. This is
you Travis.
Let's get back to the takeaways chat. Are there any negatives? Forget the positives because there are too many positives and we can't go through each one of them. Obviously, the two biggest positives being the form of Shubman Gill. One, the
Siraj,
the performance of Siraj and
Kuldeep also, I think.
Kuldeep positive, obvious positive, and Kohli getting back into the century groove, hitting groove.
And today, I think when we were watching him, just as he is getting to a century, had a what do you call it? Fall shot percent of 1 or something. Control of 92 almost.
94% control.
Probably this performance with the ball from India kind of tells me that Sri Lanka did not do well with the ball at all. We have to check what's the percentage of balls that hit the stumps from India
and from Sri Lanka.
The percentage of the ball that hits the stumps.
There'll be a difference
for Sri Lanka because we saw a lot of balls die just in the 4th, 5th line when it came to Sri Lanka. But
here also
those balls actually hit the stump and it came to India because they were actually sticking to a very straight line. And here's Iyer bowling both off spin and leg spin.
Liam Iyer.
Is he the next Sachin?
Is he Shreyas Livingston?
Yeah, Shreyas Livingston.
For sure.
That's actually sounds like a Mumbai name.
Yeah.
Shreyas
So guys,
Livingston.
let's not forget about Umran Malik as well. He's
Of
been
course.
tested for this game, not dropped.
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
So
but
best
boys,
for
just
that.
tell me, Umran, Siraj, and Kuldeep, the three names that we mentioned as positives, to be fair.
Let's give, we'll give ratings. Okay, ratings. We'll rank every player
Yeah.
Okay.
from on a scale of 1 to 10.
Let's start
Rohit,
with
I would
Rohit.
say
7.
7.5 to 8.
Okay.
Between 7.5 to 8
Yeah.
because even though he looked really good in all 3 matches, I feel
He didn't convert.
he didn't convert like the others.
But the intent was there.
The
Yeah,
intent was there.
definitely was there.
But ultimately in ODI cricket, currency, the
Runs.
main currency is runs, right? So
Correct.
Rohit has not scored an ODI century for 3 years now. So that's also that.
So Rohit 7.5.
That is still a box that needs to be checked in the New Zealand
Correct.
ODIs.
Yeah.
This is a Rohit done or a Rohit.
Big
He
score.
scored a 77, I guess, in the first ODI,
Yeah,
but
and 41
that
today.
big
But
daddy 100 or
Correct.
100.
so what about Gill?
Gill, I would give 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
10?
10 out of 10.
The first 2 ODIs?
10 out of 10.
I mean, he didn't
started
convert,
on a
but he was
perfect
very
note,
good.
right?
Yeah.
Fair.
So Kohli, I would again give a 10 out of 10. I would
Yeah.
say.
Yeah.
Kohli 10 and 10.
Or maybe a 9.5. Okay,
No, I
10
mean,
after today's performance.
Yeah.
I would say, what is happening? I don't know.
Is that thunder?
I
End
have
of
no
world.
idea.
Bombs
But
going off?
we can give Rahul probably
Iyer.
an 8.
Iyer?
Wait, Rahul. Oh, Iyer
Iyer, right?
missed
Next.
out. I'd say like a 6 probably in the
Yeah,
series.
5 or 6.
He
Yeah.
didn't get,
Ooh.
first of all,
A lot of
a
opportunities.
lot of opportunities,
kind
and the
of.
only opportunity he had was at
Second one,
Eden,
he
and
failed.
he didn't
Yeah.
really. So 6 probably for Iyer.
KL?
KL, I'd say an
8.
8.5, solid 8.5, because
Solid
again,
8.5.
by
He won the second game for
he
us.
won the second game,
Yeah.
but the other 2 matches he had nothing to do.
Correct.
But he's
And
good with the
tough
gloves as
situations.
well. So it's not like
solid 8.5.
Correct. Then Hardik?
Hardik
7.
nothing
Yeah.
again. Nothing.
Not a
Nothing,
lot.
nothing
He
there.
didn't have to do anything in the
Yeah.
series basically. He didn't have to
One thing which
contribute
told me a
at
little
all.
bit about Hardik, the fact that we're going to see him use
The new ball.
the new ball a
Yeah.
lot more in
Yeah.
ODIs for sure. I'll keep the questions coming. We'll take the questions after this ratings.
And Aksar,
Aksar?
again, solid 8.5, I would say. The bat he
Yeah.
did well in the this thing.
Second ODI.
First ODI also, right?
First ODI.
First ODI as well.
Yeah.
And with bowling.
And second ODI, he
bit-
kind of calmed the nerves with his partnership with Rahul
Yeah.
Aksar. So solid 8.5.
So after Akshar, it's what, Shami?
It's
No.
Chehel first ODI
Kuldeep,
performance, probably a 5,
Yeah.
4.5, 5 for Chehel.
Yeah.
It's decent, but not like not as good as Kuldeep. Yeah.
And Kuldeep came in for Chehel
In the second
injury,
game.
or we don't know if it's an injury or a niggle,
Yeah.
a tactical niggle. But Kuldeep, I would give a 10.
8.59.
I would give a 10 personally.
Yeah.
I mean, what else do you expect from him? He turned the game, man of the match in the second match.
Yeah.
Today he's taken the wicket of Shanaka to kind of rip open to avoid that thing of tail dragging on.
Yeah.
So,
But clearly they are.
Siraj,
So,
I would 10. No,
Yeah.
Siraj 10.
straight
Siraj
up 10.
probably the
Umran Malik?
player of the series.
Umran, I would say again
8.
8.5,
Yeah.
8.5, 8 I would say, not 8.5 because
Again, economy
at times he was
wise,
expensive, but still I think he did what was expected of him.
Yeah.
Shami probably a 7, I guess, nothing special.
Were you surprised that they rested Umran today and not rested Shami?
Not really. They wanted Shami to get
Bro,
more.
rested both.
Oh, good take. Oh,
Gone.
that's gone.
Okay.
Is that out?
So this is the last wicket of the match, by the way. So
Yeah.
Because they one shot.
Ashin Bandara is not.
So
batting.
overall, I think except Chehel, it's been a near perfect ODI series for
Yeah.
India.
Correct.
The only boxes left to check are, like I said, a century for Rohit Sharma against New Zealand, probably.
And Iyer.
Shami getting back into the wickets against New Zealand. And if Siraj can keep up this form, again, he's done enough so that even if he has an off series, you can't blame him.
Correct.
Have to see how Umran goes against New Zealand because
But
they
he
are one
played-
side who can actually play.
No, but
Exactly.
he actually, on his ODI
Oh,
debut,
that's-
he
that's
picked
a
3
little
wickets,
snake.
right? Against
I
New
know,
Zealand.
but this is a proper series and in conditions
mean,
where
like,
the
guys,
World
is
Cup
that
will be
out?
played.
No.
No.
No, it's definitely touched
It's
the
touched
bat.
the bat. No. Is it?
It's touched the bat, but I
But the
think he
glove,
grasped it.
yeah.
Kettlebell isn't bad.
He feels like he's grasped it though. He
Yeah.
kind of took it like this, no?
And even the body language of KL was not that convincing.
Nah, that can't be out.
Soft signal is not out. So,
And he's literally like taking it like this.
Plucked
That
it.
can't be out. Yeah. Grasped it. Haskell.
yeah, but
right.
just on the New Zealand topic though, guys, is it going to, obviously it's not going to be as lopsided. I would at least hope
But
so.
no Williamson, so could very well be, who knows?
So what is the challenge that they will pose? like you mentioned, they play pace well.
They have
The
much
spinners,
better spinners, I guess, for a start.
And they have a very good players of spin.
Latham, Conway.
And like
Latham Conway.
Yeah.
Even Bracewell will be a challenge, I guess. For
Correct.
sure, the off spin of Bracewell might be a challenge.
Yeah.
Rachin Ravindra, not Rachin Ravindra. The Mark Chapman is also playing.
So
Correct. Catch it. Oh, come on, lads.
Mark Chapman also played last time in India were playing.
And
he
it feels
played
like Sodhi and Santana are like the bogey guys for India in in white ball cricket. So,
but there are
and always when it comes to India, New Zealand, it always seems to go to a decider. They're never a whitewash. From India's perspective, because I think New Zealand whitewashed India 3-0 last year, and this year it should have been 2-0. The rain just came
but
at the right time.
Even every time they've come to Doras off late, they've got spanked, bro. I remember there was one series where Kohli just dominated at 154.
But that was also 2-1 or 3-2, I guess.
Yeah.
That was 3-2,
That
right?
is the Latham series, right?
No. That was when Amit Mishra kind of went mad.
Oh, yeah,
final match
correct.
of the
Oh, yeah.
was it Vizag where Mishra went mad? Not exactly.
There's one more thing we left out from this series, which is India would have wanted either or both of Surya Kumar Yadav and Washington Sundar to get some game time.
Yeah.
And
Washi is playing like
playing neither batting nor bowling.
Mentioned that
neither
Washi
batting
has not batted
or bowled,
and he's not bowled as well so far.
So this whole series, right?
Yeah.
But he played the New Zealand series. He played the Bangladesh series.
Yeah, he did.
So that's something that India would want to. Probably they would play him in the New Zealand series.
Yeah.
I remember we were having a chat just after the Bangladesh series, and we were having a complete meltdown about Dhawan being in the squad.
Yeah.
India not picking a wrist spinner, and all those kind of been fixed in this series
fully.
And I was saying, let's judge the progress after the Sri Lanka series. So the progress has been in the right direction.
On the right.
So
has Kuldeep made himself the number one?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I would say so. Especially after what he did against South Africa as well. That's like 2 series in a row, back to back.
But you know how they are, dude. They won't care about these series.
They will. They should.
I know, but like same thing happened with Chahal before the World Cup, right?
No.
I know he was
not the same thing. Because he was out of form. They chose not to pick him, which is looks like the right thing
and plus, I think we just generally lacked wrist spinners for a while in this setup, dude.
Just off late.
It's just been Kuldeep
but
and
come
Chahal.
on, why is Sri Lanka showing so much resistance now? Like, come on, guys, just throw in the towel.
Throw in the towel. We can literally. All
we are ready to throw the towel.
Exactly. We're just like, what? Let's end this already. But yeah, Kuldeep's wrong one.
Yeah. Safe.
4.
There's no one there.
And Lahiru collects his first boundary.
How good is Siraj with the new ball? You think bowling team should try to front load the attack a bit in ODIs now, keeping in mind a huge role it could play in lessening the effect of dew.
True.
It's a very good point that you mentioned there.
Yeah, because with 2 new balls, it kind of, after the 34th over, there's really nothing. It's easier to bat. So if you don't take advantage early on, there's literally more. It becomes better to bat as the game progresses.
But this has been a tacky wicket kind of.
No. For that question, right?
Yeah. Got it.
So if you leave your best bowlers late, then it's not really doing anything. But if, like how India did against England, right? They
fall.
They got a lot of wickets up front and then it became easier. So
no, but dude, don't you think sometimes like if the games like this, tailenders should just go for it? What's the point? What is the point?
Just
but
to
at least
people like us,
both are 5 of 13.
Because they're literally like leaving it and like defending it. Just go for it.
No, it's a matter of their career, right? So but tomorrow you can say, I have shown more technique than you.
Yeah.
Give me a promotion.
No, but I'm saying like Murli, for example, as a tailender was a crazy guy.
Murli as a cricketer was a crazy guy.
You never know what will come out of these situations. I remember there was a match between India and West Indies at home, like in India, a long time ago, and Ravi Rampal added 80 odd runs with someone for the last wicket, I guess. So these are all opportunities for these guys.
But records to be broken.
Yeah.
For people like Ani's Statman to keep busy. The outcast goes on to say, although Iyer bowling is a good sign, we shouldn't get carried away. We don't even have trust in Hooda's bowling against top order batters these days. No way Iyer will bowl in a situation like today. Yeah, for sure. I know we can praise him and say, oh yeah, he's bowling off spin and leg spin.
I think
But
Iyer
that's something
is,
that India could actually persist with, in the sense that
yeah.
behind the scenes,
But Iyer has something that
hone your
Huda
skills
doesn't have.
more.
Iyer is bowled in South Africa. Which
And
seems funny,
and
but
Huda,
he's
and
bowled.
Huda doesn't bowl leg spin. I mean, clearly.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is good. I mean, we saw one which was gripped and turned.
But in
away.
that over, he got whacked.
Oh.
I think Quinton de Kock
my
was the
God.
batter. That
Watch Rohit chase this.
That is Aksar, right?
Aksar, yeah.
Aksar also, no? Yet to bat, yet to bowl.
Yeah, Akshar
This
as well.
This match,
Not
yeah.
much audience for today's game is because of Pongal or losing ODI interest. I
It's because
think,
dead rubber.
yeah, it's a dead rubber.
Sunday, a
People
dead
don't
rubber.
care. It's a festival also, so there's a plethora of reasons, to be fair. So, yeah, but we appreciate you,
And I
Shashank.
have massive respect for those in Thiruvananthapuram
Yeah.
doing
I
something
also have
productive rather than
massive respect that he said Pongal and not.
Yeah, Shankranti.
No, just kidding.
Oh,
no, just
that
kidding.
way.
Yeah, no, just kidding.
No, just kidding, just
the
kidding.
banter between
But a happy Shankranti to all of you all. Happy Pongal to all of you.
Oh, another boundary.
Another boundary it is. Another boundary it is. So Sri Lanka, of course, I think they're saving grace in terms of, okay, they don't want to be bundled out for like 67 now. Because you said what, that's... Oh, Kohli's becoming captain. Again.
Angry Virat.
Well,
Last
what did you say? Sri Lanka's last, the worst ODI score they've had?
80 something, right?
40 something was the lowest.
No. As against India.
92 or 96, I'm not sure. But yeah.
Can you make the playing 11 of the first ODI versus New Zealand with proper batting order?
Same.
Okay.
Same as the previous match.
Yeah.
Then.
No,
Gill, okay.
There'll be change.
Wait, Rohit.
Gill, Rohit.
Oh, no, Rahul, right?
Yeah, there's no Rohit.
Rahul is missing only from the
ODIs only.
T20s?
T20s is not picked, no?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Gill, Rohit.
Kohli,
Iyer.
Kishan. Yeah, no keeper, no? Otherwise. Rahul is not
Oh,
playing.
yeah.
Kohli, Iyer, Kishan. Pandya 6.
Jadeja. Jadeja's picked in the squad?
No, I don't think.
Oh, he's only in the Australia.
7.
Okay. 7.
Sundar. Instead of Aksar, Sundar.
Yeah. Okay.
Siraj.
Okay. Kuldeep 8.
Kuldeep.
Shami 9. Siraj 10. Umran 11.
Yeah. So, just to repeat it.
So, no Washi and Aksar.
Yeah.
Because Aksar is rested, no? Because
Aksar is rested, no Washi, no KL because of married.
Both are
commitments.
same.
Come on.
Personal.
This is why I hate doing Watchalong, man. The wickets were falling, like tumbling like anything before we came live. And I told Akash, let's go live after the innings ends.
After the innings ends. And now we're just waiting for that one stupid wicket to fall so we can all just
cross seam.
But yeah, Sachin, I don't know if you're a fantasy cricket gamer. If you are, then download the cricket.com app.
I thought you were gonna say if you are, stop playing.
if you actually are, because it's one of those great tools that we have on our app, and you can just check out all the numbers, all the data, batsmen against bowling types, for example. It's nuts. Pranav Anand, how bad fans in Kolkata must be feeling low. I heard the ticket sales for the second ODI went up after Kohli scored 100 in the first ODI, and now he scored another ton here.
But honestly, as a fan, would you much rather watch a match like this or the one we saw in Kolkata where it was like for like about 60-70 overs and then
I'd rather
India
watch
won
this.
In the end.
Wait. Would you want Arsenal to win 6-0 or 2-1?
Hey, don't compare football.
No. What would you want? 2-1 with a last minute goal.
Last minute goal, yes. But if it's a 70-second or 68-minute goal, 2-1, then
no. But if it's a 6-0 spanking,
yeah.
Exactly.
But you want the joy of celebrating.
That is the joy, no?
Yeah.
Much.
True, but that joy of watching your team dominate. Yeah.
So what will be the role of Kishan going forward? He'll have to just obviously fill in for KL right now because KL's getting married. How's that? Please give it. Give it, SNRP. He's not giving it. He's giving it.
Oh, it's a
but
back.
They've reviewed it.
He just said not out.
What would be Kishan's role? Kishan's role will basically be
backup wicketkeeper.
Backup wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
And
left-hand batter.
And backup opener.
And like Anirudh just told us a while ago that Pant's going to be out for like a longer time, not just 3-4 months, but maybe
18 months.
Yeah. 18's long time away, and God bless him. But like Kishan's pretty much going to be that. Akash hinted upon it as well, the fact that they need someone like a Pant in the test scheme
sliding
of things.
down leg, huh?
Sliding down leg and maybe a whisker.
No inside it's there.
But it's very close.
No, I think it's umpire's call, bro.
I think
But
there's an
Oh,
inside
it's an
edge.
inside edge. No?
I think there's
That
an
was a
inside edge
deflection.
because
Is there? Is there?
it's like khatam kar do bhai, kya kar rahe tum log?
They've reviewed it.
Immediately reviewed it. So there's
Big
huge,
deflection.
huge,
Uh-oh.
and he survives.
And he survives. So yeah, so like what you were saying about Kishan being the replacement for Pant in tests, do you think that's something that the BCC, I mean the management will factor in?
No, I mean like
left-handed wicketkeeper,
see, they-
attacking batsman.
So
That's why
basically-
he's been picked like for replacement.
So if you remember 2019 ODI World Cup, that's how Rahul was picked as a backup wicketkeeper, backup opener, and backup for multiple this
But
thing.
do you think because Ishan Kishan has always been an opener, this number 5 position that he'll have to don in the
Not really.
series?
He's batted at number 3, 4 for India in the ODI series against South Africa. So it's not like first time for him.
He's a backup opener.
He's both. He's backup opener. First backup to Gill.
Yeah.
He's basically a
Now
proper
Rohit.
backup.
And he's also backup to
Yeah, because any of the
Rahul.
openers get injured, he is
if
open.
If Gill or Rohit get injured, Kishan walks straight in.
Yeah. If Rahul gets injured, Kishan walks straight.
Correct. But now Pant's got injured in tests.
Pant, let's wait.
Would you play? But would you personally play Kishan
No,
or
we
KS
already
Bharat?
talked about it. We
Yeah.
were
said no.
repeating ourselves. We said like KS Bharat will only start because
Keeping is more valuable than batting.
Fair.
You can't. You have against Australia. You have to take a chances, and you need a skillful wicketkeeper for that.
I agree, but it's something what he said, the fact that we don't have anyone in that batting lineup who can take the game away like Pant does.
Yeah, but how good is Kishan? He averages like
Unproven.
mid 30s in the bat in first class cricket, and you know that
That's too
it's
much
not
of
just
pressure, yeah.
spin, right? Like
Oh, shot.
boy.
that's
He's
like
picked the
shades of
bones.
Tisara Pereira
Yeah.
against Ashwin in that
Yeah.
2014.
Backlift
Yeah.
also was like that.
You know,
Rohit's like, what?
and you know, let's not forget that it's not just going to be spin against Australia. There's gonna be Cummins, there's gonna be Green, there's gonna be
Yeah.
Stark. They're gonna target everyone with short balls as well. So even if you're looking at Iyer can score hundreds against Australia, no, Cummins will be bowling where he bowled against Dean Elgar.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
He'll be
God.
bowling here, you know.
Yeah.
So it's going to be uncomfortable. So everyone's going to be tested properly.
So
Yeah.
will the headline be Gill beats Sri Lanka or Kohli beats Sri Lanka?
I mean, think about it. Kohli is double the score right now.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
if
That's
it's
it.
ever happened in ODI history. Has it? Where batsman.
Good question. Yeah,
Yeah.
a batsman has doubled the score of the
Yeah.
other
Maybe in
side.
T20 history. 49.
Oh,
all out.
sorry. It happened in that game, right? Jayasurya's 189.
Oh,
India got
Yeah.
out for 54, I think, in that game.
tripled basically.
Yes, it
Nearly quadrupled.
Think about all the other high scores.
I can
And
think
then-
of the lowest scores like 40.
That time Rohit Sharma got 264.
No. There, I think Australia.
Amla was Ashwin, that was a beauty. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a
absolute
carom.
beauty.
In
What?
2016 World Cup.
14.
Sorry, yeah.
Ashwin couldn't believe it.
14 semi-final,
Yeah.
right?
That was-
And then he even got Faf
Hey,
hit
was
of
it
the helmet and then
14
yeah.
semi-final.
14
right, that
only.
was? Yeah.
14 semi-final when
Yeah, Kohli,
Virat
Dhoni blocked it,
did
right?
this
Yeah.
and all
Dhoni
of that.
blocked it.
So that Virat could finish it off.
Oh my God, he bowled in.
gone.
He's gone. He's
done,
gone.
finally.
It's finally done. And we're all clapping in different synergies and syncs and
Respect.
rhythms.
This is basically press F, respect. But in both the changes India made didn't pan out as they would have
Last
wanted.
year,
Also,
So
five
obviously, I
bowlers,
mean,
yeah, true.
like Anirudh mentioned that because they lost one of their fielders, India won the game, and India
Also
won the game
didn't get-
convincingly.
tested with a wet ball. I think in the first game they were tested, so it's not like never.
Oh, for
Okay.
sure.
Yeah.
Lasted like a couple of hours. That's it. Sri Lankan innings. Not even that, I guess, right?
Yeah, I said the game's going to be done by 8, and you're like, which world are you living in,
True,
lads?
but apparently, yeah.
Thanks.
It's going on.
Thank you, Sri Lanka.
So India won by 317 runs. It's a
Yeah,
huge,
sure.
huge sort of thing. Final words, guys.
Where is net run rate when you need it? Oh, sorry.
Final words just before we just wrap up. We already discussed the positives and all of that. How much are you looking forward to India, New Zealand?
Not really.
No?
No.
Will it be better than this series that we've seen?
Hopefully.
Slightly better,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Hopefully.
I don't have a lot of.
I mean, hopefully, at least we get New Zealand scoring 300 in every match. At least then it will be slightly competitive because let's be honest, nobody wants to see
games like these.
A series like this, not just when India are playing, but in general, nobody wants to see a
One-sided
three-match
contest.
series like so lopsided that
Even the T20s were 3-0 to us.
No,
2-1.
2-1.
2-1.
It went all the way.
Shanaka scored the
so
Correct.
close.
And this one was 3-0 as well. So, look,
So,
lots
yeah.
of positives. Siraj, all of them we've spoken about in great depth. You guys can rewind if you guys are joining us right now. But thanks so much for joining us on Sunday. Highest victory margin in ODI's record will be broken today. It goes on to say Sachin.
Yeah,
I think it already
keep an eye
has.
out on our Twitter. All this will be
Stat
Updated.
analysis,
Yeah,
and I think
that's
Shub's on the live blog as well. Thanks for watching. It's a goodbye from us. We'll see you on Wednesday, where there's plenty of content coming tomorrow as well. So subscribe, like, and it's a goodbye from Anirudh, Akash, and me. Good luck for your North London derby, boy.
Yes,
Cut.
guys.
Cheers.
Cut.
Shona.